Alright, so I'm still gonna wait until the scheduled time to start, but might as well acknowledge that we're all here. I'll play a little bit of music for you guys, something fitting. And also, if my commentary is too loud or the sound that you're hearing, the music is too loud, then say so, because I don't have a very good way of determining if the music is too loud or not, because such is the life of a streamer. It's all the reasons I don't usually stream things. But otherwise, we have 5 minutes to just kind of wait for everyone to show up and have fun waiting for people to show up, I guess. Otherwise, just enjoying the nice music. I guess I'll start recording the... Yeah, will I start recording a video yet? I don't know, probably not. I'll wait until we actually start the game to record the video. Oh. It's weird. I got an email telling me, hey, you're live streaming now. Yeah, I know that. I'm the one who did it. I'd be more concerned if I wasn't. Hello, Yoshi. Indeed. Actually, as a quick little sanity check, I'd appreciate if somebody would say if they can actually hear me. And they should be able to. In fact, I'm gonna enable some echo for a moment if you don't mind, just to make sure I can hear myself. I'm gonna hear some echoing, probably. Actually, as a quick little sanity check, I'd appreciate if somebody would say... Yep, everything's fine. I can hear myself. Beautiful. I think the volume of the music in my commentary is appropriate as well. It's a real different experience trying to figure out how to do these things live, when you can't just fix things after the fact. So I know that Bikini Bomb doesn't really have a single theme song, but I always kind of thought this is the one. Thank you, Spider Boy. Or Spidey Boy. I get people misreading my name often enough. I ought to try not to misread other people's names. Yeah, as I was saying, as for the music, I guess it's just because the song is the one that plays in the credits. But this is one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack anyways. So I will say, well, I should probably wait until we actually start the game to say something, so whatever I was about to say, I'll leave it be. Oh no, music's over. What do we want next while we're waiting? Goo Lagoon? We're only going to be playing it for like 3 more minutes. This seems like a fitting one. We're starting to amass a real crowd here. It's nice. It makes me tempted to start now, but I imagine there are going to be people that expected to come in right at when the stream was slated to begin, and I don't want those people to feel punished for coming in right at the last moment, so I don't want to start too early. Davis Shields, indeed. I mean, we're going to hear the song in just like a few minutes anyways, but I fear you can use a little, I don't know, appetizer, so to speak. Oh wow, hello Muscle Tone, or if you want to use your old name Riker, but hello, long time no see. Just couldn't withstand the allure of licensed games of various sorts, although this time from Nickelodeon, which is kind of abnormal for you. I'm staring at my clock waiting to start. I haven't watched that old playthrough, my old Battle for Team Bottom playthrough in a long time. Oh, T-minus 1 minute. But, man. It was a different time back then. I mean, I couldn't not play this game, considering it was, for a while, that was one of the main playthroughs on this channel. I don't know if it really has that status anymore, but I figure I might as well, or I kind of ought to acknowledge that and thus play its successor, so to speak, or at least its, I don't know, reinvigoration, or whatever you want to call it, resurrection. Alright, 15 seconds. Specialty in Hot Wheels is a fine thing to specialize in, I suppose. And you know what, I'm just going to start now, because we have like 5 seconds left otherwise. So, let's get all this stuff working. For some reason the window doesn't like to move when I start up the game. It's kind of weird. You guys should be able to see everything right now, but if not, I can fix it in just a moment. The game, during the opening credits, I haven't played the game, by the way, in case you're wondering. I just started up to make sure I can record it. During the opening credits, it captures my mouse, and I can't get my mouse to leave the window. It's kind of annoying. But then that changes once the menu comes up. Here we are. It's weird seeing not seeing the Heavy Iron logo anymore, but here we are. There he is, the Yellow Wonder. And I'm moving the window, that's why the screen froze for a second there. Okay, I should have actually probably started recording the video. Start recording, there you go. There's no audio for a second because the game's not in focus. Once I put the game back in focus, the audio will come back. Should be good now. Look at those old animations. Well, not really old animations, but animations I'm used to seeing. Spongebob doing similar idle animations. Okay. So I want to make double sure that we're recording. Real quick. Oh, come on. This game doesn't respect your cursor very much. It tends to capture it in a way that prevents you from doing what you want with it. But yeah, we've been recording. Perfect. So, game start. Wonderful. Here we all are. Audio game is kind of low. Okay. I can play with the audio however much you guys want me to, since I can't really hear. Why does this game capture my mouse like that? There's not really any music right now, but I'll move it up a little bit. Okay. I saw that, I didn't look at these, I saw their gameplay settings. What are those? Smart camera and root controls. I don't know what a smart camera is, but okay, we'll see what that does later. Oh, you can host online multiplayer too, nice. And everything's max volume, okay. And I got disconnected from the chat. Why did I get disconnected from the chat? Oh, there you go. Connection's back. It is very high. Well, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not when you say high res. Oh, sorry, no audio.
Sanctuary.
There you go.
Today it will be transformed into a theater of pure horror.
This game, the game keeps working, but the audio cuts out when the window isn't in focus. It's kind of weird. What's with all the fog in here? If the stream quality seems kind of low, then I'll re-upload this later and it'll be proper resolution.
With my brand new Duplicatotron 3000, I'll clone an army of robots that will wreak mayhem and destruction at my command.
They added an echo to his voice, that's funny. This is the same audio as from the original game, I think.
Item number 1, is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete. Throw in the switch.
Oh, look at those whole sound effects.
Welcome, my perfectly obedient robot army. Hang on. I want to get a photo for my scrapbook.
It does look good.
Hey,
Okay.
hello?
It does.
What do you think you're doing?
This game has some pretty different aesthetics. I'll talk about that later. Oh, they don't have those weird little marshmallows on the ends of their prods anymore. I always like those.
No! Oh, my good China!
Like good China. Yeah, it's weird how foggy the world is here.
Another perfect day playing robots and racehorses.
Yeah, only I keep getting the racehorses and the robots mixed up.
Wouldn't it be great if we
the
had
lack
real
of
robots to play with,
lip
Patrick?
syncing might
I
be
think
a
mine,
performance issue or
Robo
something.
Jr., or
Oh, the game seems to be running
Zorlon,
fine
or
to me.
maybe Frankie.
Hi, Morbigot who?
Yeah,
Long time no see to you
these
too.
unreal robots are getting boring. Hey, what if we put the robots in here?
It is weird though
Oh,
seeing.
how
I'm trying not to talk over the audio too much, but this is the audio from the original game. It's
Not
nothing new.
just any shell. It's
Hello,
a
Paragon.
magic wishing shell.
It's weird hearing the old audio mixed with
So we
new
put the toy
visuals.
robots in here.
I did hear that for all the localizations, I don't know if this game had dubs in other languages, the original Bikini Bottom,
Okay.
but I thought I turned off the subtitles. No, I turned on the subtitles because I know I was going to talk over the cutscenes.
But Patrick, aren't we going to say
I
the
swear how Spongebob has like
magic
texture to his
wishing
sponginess.
You already did.
So,
But,
okay,
so I don't know if the original
magic
Bikini Bottom had
wishing word?
localizations like
Used
dubs
to be
or not,
Alakazam,
but I did hear that this version, the
but I kept
remake,
forgetting
actually
it.
does have voice acting
Are you
in
sure
all the
this'll
other
work?
languages with the voice
Sure.
actors that normally dub the
Last
show. It's
week,
kind of
I
cool.
only had one big cookie crumb and I was really hungry.
Did Patrick
so
have
I put
teeth
my
in?
cookie crumb in
Hey,
the
Spike.
magic wishing shell. Then I
Did Patrick
said
have
the
teeth in
magic
Bikini Bottom
wishing word
originally?
and shook it, and in the morning I had lots of little cookie crumbs.
Patrick, I proclaim
Oh man,
that
look at you
tomorrow
can see
is
the
going to be
stitch on
the
SpongeBob's
best day ever.
pants.
Good night, SpongeBob.
The
Good night,
detail.
Patrick.
The next morning.
Oh whoa, I can see. Huh. I can see a lot more.
Gonna play with robots, gonna play
Goo
with
Lagoon in the
robots,
background.
gonna play with robots, gonna play with. Wow! Gary, did you do
Have you
that?
played Mario Sunshine? Hardly. I've never owned it. I've seen at least 100% playthrough of it. I think at least 2 actually. I have a lot of respect for the game for never having
Gary,
actually played
It
it.
sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle.
Oh,
I
man,
think I'm
look-
gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess.
Look how hyphen. Look at this. I'm not. It's weird to me how crisp the text is.
What a fantastic idea! These signs will provide important tips to help me out.
Part of this.
How
One
do
thing
I read
is
the
something I
signs?
should say. I haven't actually played like quote unquote modern game in like ever. So this is the I had to install Steam for this. Like I don't play new
okay.
games.
Press this
So
button
me
to
seeing a
read the
game that's like
signs.
at this high resolution running this well on my computer and everything is amazing. Like it's not just seeing the game itself in higher quality and everything, it's seeing a game in general in higher quality is a new thing for me. Gary's eyes look much too much like actual eyes.
So if I want to come back and talk to you again, just walk up to you and press this button.
Yep.
I'd better get started now, Gary. I think that this is going to be a very long day.
Good old platform agnostic dialogue. Explore the kitchen. I will. Explore the bedroom. You bet in your underpants I will. And the attic, which I feel is on the same level as the rest of his house, but... And the closet. Huh. Golden spatulas look a lot less shiny. Okay, so how's this control? I can every time I play a game, I can never tell if I'm used to I'm not used to the controls being inverted or something. Oh wow, SpongeBob feels really heavy. Huh. Yeah, this feels real different. The original game had really tight controls. SpongeBob has a bit more weight to him in this game. It's interesting. PS4 and PC version. I don't even have a PS4. Oh, apparently this is what our pause menu looks like. That's different. Huh. Curious what that is in the top left. I'm not gonna ask. Oh, that's probably just... Okay, so this is our... Huh. So this is our... Probably like our task menu. So in the top left would be Patrick Socks. Bottom left would be getting clothes, or clothes, shiny objects for Mr. Grabs. Do you like the PC version of the old Bikini Bottom? It's hard to say, because... So I want to change the controls, I think. Invert controls horizontal, I think that was what the issue was. Yeah, this is what I like. It's hard to say because I had a really hard time playing it because there were just lots of issues getting it to run. that weren't really problems with the game
Give me
itself.
some credit, Gary. I remember. Press this button to read the
Oh, I
signs.
wonder if there's any new dialogue anywhere in this game, since they're mostly using old dialogue. Oh man, that was a very different bounce. Ooh. I do like to have a bit more color to our spin now. So it just being... It's always weird to me how the bubble was kind of like golden before. Oh, you don't automatically talk to the typewriter anymore. But yeah, I keep distracting myself. The PC version of Bikini Bottom, some of the minigames weren't that fun to me. Most of the minigames weren't that fun to me. But again, I think my experience was just tainted by having horrible issues getting the game to run properly.
You've been, promoted
honestly,
head shiny object collector.
playing that game was probably the worst experience I've had. That's a nice animation.
That's right,
The worst experience I've had let's playing any
So
game
what
on this
this here
channel.
new job entails
Rainbow Spin,
is
yeah.
you collecting all these shiny objects that the robots are leaving behind and bringing them to me. Now stop seahorsing around and get busy collecting.
Some new meme things. Oh, you mean like references to the show, maybe? I don't know. I almost hope there aren't new references to the show, because I probably want to get them. I haven't watched TV in like 6 years at least. Oh, these are different sounds. I might turn off the subtitles. I don't know. But I'm talking over most of what everyone says anyway, so it might be good to not. It's gonna take some time to get used to how you walk around here, though. You can still stand on weird things. That feels true to the original. Yeah, references, okay. Yes, heavy indeed. Which, I mean, if I played a new game, like again, if this was not a remake of another game and I felt how this game controls, I think I'd like it. It's weird playing this after how light SpongeBob felt in the original Bikini Bottom, but I mean, I'm not gonna say they're not allowed to change anything. So I'm gonna try to not take issue with it. I will actually say I wasn't sure about the visuals when I first saw the trailer. And, oh look at that! There's a mystery up there. There's a little reference. Nice. But, what was I gonna say? I wasn't sure about the visuals when I saw a trailer, and I haven't actually... I never even watched any more promotional materials after the initial trailer of this game. Still couldn't cancel Clancy Brown. No idle animations. Nice. I can't move the camera while I'm talking to something, it's kind of weird. Sometimes seems stiff. Right now he seems very stiff. He's not doing his idle animations for some reason. There we go. Yeah, he doesn't do whenever he's talking to someone, he stops animating. It's kind of weird. But I wasn't sure about SpongeBob's appearance, and I think the main thing was SpongeBob's face seemed too small, and it really bugged me. And the game was so bright, even though I usually like colorful things. So I wasn't so sure of it. Oh, was this little roller here in the original? It might not have been, because I think this was in the show at one point. That's nice. And was there a little hinge on the ground connecting to the tub before? There may or may not have been, I'm not sure. Artwork from Squarepants appears in the Rock Bottom Museum. Oh, that's cool, because there's lots of artwork in that game. By the way, for those wondering how long this stream is going to last, I have no idea. Yeah, the shiny objects look kind of plastic, which I feel seems kind of counterintuitive because... Oh, by the way, TV's here. Yeah, good. Because, like, they're supposed to be shiny, but... Oh.
Breaking news! Bikini Bottom residents have been attacked by a raging torrent of robot horror!
His shirt is made of paint. I guess that was before, wasn't it? It's weird, because they clearly redesigned they clearly repainted that, whereas I feel like they used a cutout from the show originally for the realistic talking fish head. He's more box-like. Yes! That's one thing that bugged me a lot. Oh, I don't actually remember the Stuck in the Ringer episode very much. That was after I stopped watching the show, but I've heard of it.
So much for fixing this quietly.
SpongeBob is... I think his expressions are a little bit better. But I do wish... So one thing that was kind of weird about whenever he was talking to someone in this game before was he would just kind of stare blankly off in the distance as he did his eye animation. So it's good that he kind of sits still and looks like he's paying attention now, but he's so still. Lurking is perfectly fine, Split. Thank you very much. Big trouble. I don't think Platinum ever does get into big trouble in this game. So much for fixing this quietly.
Trouble? I meant so enormous that it's hard to comprehend trouble. We'll keep you posted as this tragic story unfolds. Tragically, we're sure.
Nice fade. Beautiful. Can I not hit the... I can hit this thing. It has a nice impact to it. Man, that's really heavy. But, it doesn't change the channel anymore. That's kind of sad. Little things I miss. I can't tell if I'm messing myself with these controls or not. I just have to get used to something. I'm just gonna have to set the camera controls or something and get used to it. Oh, you press a different button to confirm
Maybe a little bounce on
many
the
things
old
now. It's
bed.
kind of weird. It doesn't actually stop you like it used to. Yeah, it's gonna take a time to get used to moving the camera. Yeah, more pictures from the show. I like that. Stock picture of Sandy. Still bouncing here, beautiful. Oh, it doesn't make a sound when you jump on his bed anymore. I thought it did before. Oh, can you not hit his alarm clock? Oh, that's weird. I was sure you could before. Double jump once per jump. Alright, time for my favorite moments of the game. Underwear. Ah, that's not as funny when he doesn't say ow. Why is it capitalized? I admit that wasn't as funny because it's mainly him. It's how sudden it is and how he just says "ow" so loudly.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
So everything underwear is in bubbles now, but I think that's kind of nice. It brings more attention to it.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Oh man, those buttons are glowy. They're neon. Jumping from the Xbox version to the Switch is weird. Yeah, I can never figure out what the right... I don't have like a good... There's no setting for camera controls that doesn't confuse me anymore. Oh, that is... Oh, this is a small little detail. Look at these floating tikis. Oh man, those guys look really different now. But the bubble below them, the bubble underneath, on the bottom they're floating on, actually looks like a bubble now. That always bugged me before. It looked more like a stone back in the original, because it wasn't transparent. I appreciate that. How's Corona being? We're managing. I've had fewer issues than most people, but fortunately, I'm lucky. It used to scare me every time. It's very sudden and very loud. And if it concerns you hearing Spongebob exclaim various things in pain, then yeah, that very well might freak you out. To see how well he's doing at every level of the game, press that. Whatever that... I don't know what that is. Is that... What controller does that button even belong to? I'm using a PS3 controller, by the way. But it pretends to be an Xbox 360 controller. Is that like Xbox One buttons or something? Like, I legitimately don't recognize buttons on new controllers. This is how sheltered I am from new games. I know. Ow! I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to explore the pause menu now. Take a taxi. Beautiful. You can see all the individual books here. Nice. Yeah, so let's actually take a look here. Bikini Bottom. Oh, this is very different. I like that you get a picture for each one. That's very nice. Yeah, it's the start button. Oh, can we can we exploit the game anymore? Oh no, we can't stand on here anymore. Can't stand on the door anymore, so you can't do a little skip to take the button up top. Whoa! You get a lot of height. Did you used to get that much height from this? Xbox One. Okay.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Everything has so much more
This is where I
impact
keep
to
all
it.
my
It's kind of
old
weird.
comic books.
It feels so much
This
more
is where
hot.
I keep all my old comic books.
Okay, SpongeBob, calm down. This game almost feels like more hardcore. Oh, they still got combos. Nice. How do those work exactly the same way? Dude, it makes a sound whenever you read a sign too. It's kind of cool. It's gonna be interesting seeing if people like latch onto speedrunning this game and whatnot, because they presumably patch out like basically everything that all the tricks that were found in the old game. So they're gonna have to find new things if they want to break this. So there are probably gonna be new bugs in this that weren't in the old one. Oh, you still can stay on top of the door. Okay. I'm not gonna make... So basically, whenever I remember that I could, like, sequence break something in the original Bikini Bottom, I'm gonna try doing it in this game, but I'm not gonna, like, waste too much time on it. Also, these are odd looking blocks here. Are these aren't... it's weird they just kind of float on each other. Like, it's weird to me. I feel like they should be sitting on top of each other instead of... Wow, the detail in this game. You can see the individual nails on the floorboards. Shift R beat the game in 3 minutes via level warp. Nice. Oh, there's the sock. Sock's in a level 2. It's gonna be kind of weird. If every collectible item is in a sock, it's gonna be weird because they're all gonna look the same from afar. How do you feel about the screen shaking when you hit things? It's definitely a lot rougher. It creates somewhat more of an impact. I don't know if making more of an impact was what this game needed, but I mean, it's I think it accomplishes what it's trying to do. This game definitely wants to create more of an impact when you hit things and things like that. And feel a bit heavier, have a bit more weight to things, which I think makes sense. I kind of liked how in the original, everything felt so light. Spongebob moved light, hitting things felt light, enemies felt light because how far they bounced and whatnot. But I don't think there's anything wrong with making things heavier. I don't bounce off the button anymore. I always liked that. That was satisfying. Like pressing a simple button. He has a similar double jump animation, although his single jump animation is very different. Oh no, his bounce animation is a bit different, I think. Actually, I feel like the shake will be terrible with a lot of enemies. It might be. It might get distracting. We'll have to see. And there will be later parts like the lighthouse in downtown where we'll put that to the test. Collecting spatulas is quicker, really. It did take quite a while before, but it's not like you're using collecting spatulas like every few seconds anyways, so I don't think I was too concerned about that taking too long before. Hey, JetX. And even a bubble bash, it stops so suddenly in the air. And this just looks awkward to me because you just stop moving suddenly, but if you actually hit something with it, then it has a lot of impact to it. It feels like you're smashing against it. Whether that's necessary, I don't know. I feel like the kickback when hitting things you hit is gonna be less. I don't know. It would make sense if it was, but I'm not sure. Oh man, was this beach ball so big before? Maybe it was. Hi, Boss Karma. I'm using it for all the talk of things being heavier. This beach ball is actually a lot lighter. Oh, you can see Spongebob through the ball, that's nice. Give me the sock. Oh, it feels like you don't,
You! Patrick needs to do laundry.
That's weird. Feels like, attacking mid-air doesn't affect your platforming anymore. Also, what's the deal with this up
This is
here?
where I keep all my old comic books.
Oh. Were you always able to make stuff go through there? Were those blocks always there? I think they were. Aren't they supposed to come down or something? Something feels wrong about that. I wonder if the thieves in the game. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Although I'm really curious what would be in there if it is there. I wonder if the remake still has a cheat code. So I have my doubts. I was thinking about that earlier actually. But it's just not normal anymore to put cheats in games. Explain to me. Yeah, nothing ever actually like forcibly activates a sign for you anymore. I imagine people aren't going to automatically talk to you anymore either, which I guess it is kind of annoying, kind of controlled yanked from you, but at the same time it felt kind of necessary. And it's easy enough to skip any dialogue in this game by just pressing B that I never thought it was annoying. Rampaging robots. Are you looking to collect everything in the game? I don't see why not. Oh, there's less shiny stuff here. It feels like it makes much less of a big deal of you getting a spatula now. Oh well. You can see the stuff on the ceiling, it's beautiful. I need to hit that switch. I thought I had all the switches, I might be wrong. Oh, you can't move the Can't make his pants shake anymore. You could do that in the original. Lots of little details like that. Oh, hello. Getting stuck. Can't wait for mods. Yeah, I guess. So I'll probably put that together at some point.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
I love the slapstick and the knockback. It wasn't just the slapstick that I enjoyed, it was that you could actually like knock a bunch of enemies into each other. Oh, I didn't hit this one. Whoops. There you go. Oh, I never thought of it. Well, so I don't think you could see those. I think those dropped in from the ceiling back in the original. I don't think you could see them up in the air before you hit the button. And now they clip through the
Maybe a little bounce on
the
the old
platforms
bed.
that can appear. But it was really satisfying to me being able to knock enemies into each other. I had some fun with that when I was doing the Spongebob only playthrough because it was a task, so I could put together all sorts of fancy combos. Saw someone mod Yoshi to release Spongebob, awesome. That's the wonderful thing about PC games. Being able to mod whatever. It's not always easy, but still.
There's nothing like the sounds of your own.
There's a shiny thing in the attic still. You mean just a shiny object or like a sock or something?
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty
And I'm not too worried
formula
about picking up
again,
every
eh,
single
Plankton?
individual shiny
Well, you
object
won't get
because
away with it.
I mean I can just grind shiny objects elsewhere if I need to for Mr. Krabs. It's cool being able to see more stuff in the background. The original Battle for Bikini Bottom was already really cool about showing stuff in the background, like from way far away. Like you could see Sand Mountain, I think, from Jellyfish Fields, for instance, and you could see basically every area in the game from Jellyfish Fields. And this game took that even further, which is awesome. Yeah, I figure any knockback shouldn't change too much. Shiny object, I'm not gonna worry about that, I don't think. Shiny object I left in the attic. If we find ourselves in there for some reason, though, I'll go pick it up, but...
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got to figure out how to regain control of the chum bucket from those robots.
Uh-huh. The shadows actually have
Where
less
did they
detail in
come
this than the
from?
original, which is kind of weird. But I'm used to the shadows being all messed up and glitchy because I was playing this on the 360. So I'm used to
I
Plankton's
don't
shadow
know.
being like some elongated
Not for
monstrosity.
me, though, that's for sure.
So I'll take this
they
as a
just
preference.
showed up out of nowhere and started calling me rude names and throwing things.
This game is it's
They
surprisingly
even
and impressive
bent
to
all
me.
my spoons. I love those spoons like they were my children.
I forgot the spoons.
That's
I'm also impressed by how this game
terrible.
manages to use so many bright and super saturated colors, yet not make it too hard on the eyes. Someone should check if there are cheat codes, but I don't even remember any of them off the top of my head. I never use them. Someone's surely checked. Have you seen the new Smash Fighter Crash 4 reveal? No, but I haven't. Those aren't things I keep up with. I never followed the Crash series, and I never paid attention to any Smash games other than Brawl. I don't follow games anymore, honestly. Like, what I do on this channel is all I do with video games. I watch people play some games, like I watch playthroughs, but they usually have older things too. This terrifying SpongeBob face going out of bounds is still a thing. We'll see.
Oh, won't you help me stop them? Before they bend all my forks?
Not the forks! Of course I'll help. But wait, I'm supposed to collect a whole lot of golden spatulas.
Golden spatulas,
I really do like the talking
eh?
animations in this.
SpongeBob, if you could get me
Sometimes
back
they
into
don't
the
seem
chum
quite
bucket,
funny
I'll
for what they're
give you a
saying,
bucket
but
full of golden
SpongeBob's in particular seem
spatulas.
really
In your dreams.
more emotive.
You've got a deal.
I don't know why, whenever I was a kid and playing this, that elicited such a specific mental image to me of a literal bucket filled with golden spatulas. I don't know why. Alright, so what happens if we go out of bounds? There are no red lines anymore. They actually drop off the ground. Oh, that is different. Huh. So I guess they stopped using the whole red line thing everywhere. Okay, so I can still get... That's interesting. So there are enemies out of bounds that can hit me. It's pretty similar. Hans is still here, I love it. Hello, Hans. The Hans sibling glitch no longer works, I figured. I mean, to me the fun is gonna be... Yeah, the camera doesn't zoom in anymore like it used to. When did it zoom in? The camera just isn't as close in general. We'll replace Shadow Showdown slot, this will. My expectation for this series is that I'll start out with this stream. I don't know how long it'll go. Like, maybe I'll end up playing half the game tonight. I don't know. Knockback is still there. Nice. But... Oh, something that actually, like, forcibly took control away from me.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Ah, I was waiting so long to hear that line again.
Oh, sparkly!
I know how to activate the button. Stop running down the timer, game. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Nope, not at all. I forgot that.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is
Make it! Ah, not
feel
quite.
like a new sponge.
I forgot that this one has a timer, but the other one doesn't. I couldn't climb the front of Squirt's house. Yeah, I figure. I'm impressed that Shift and/or whoever else managed to find that so quickly. Bubble Buddy is almost invisible back there. One thing that does bug me a little bit, I always liked how in the original you could attack in midair to draw out your jump just a little bit more. This game doesn't seem to do that. Attacking midair seems to do nothing. You're gonna see me attack every time I double jump,
Hey,
just
Spongebob,
out of habit.
I just dropped by to give you a bubble hand.
You're so shiny, Bubble Buddy.
Bubble Buddy.
Yeah!
You see, you're going to need to learn some new bubble-blowing moves if you're going to journey to the 9th dimension and defeat the giant monkey man.
See, I'm... Back when I played this... Oh man, look at that moon in the background. Or whatever that is. The green Flying Dutchman stuff. Jeez, that's ominous. But, for some reason, I got... When I was younger, because I was just a kid doing as kids do, I got like a specific idea that that would be a thing you would do in this game eventually. I took Bubble Buddy at his word here. I wanted to find a giant monkey man somewhere
all I
and
need
beat him
to
up.
do is figure out how to get rid of these robots.
Oh, yeah,
I never
sorry.
really realized...
I've
I
been
didn't
in
have
the
a
soap
moment where
bubble
I
a little
realized that there
too
was no
long.
giant monkey man.
Where were we?
Something about new bubble moves?
Patrick, what are you doing? I saw that.
Right! Press this button and you'll launch yourself straight up in the air with bubble power that defeats anything that is directly above you. Try it out!
But yeah, I think it's cool. It's kind of interesting how in this is a case where there were so many
Presents?
bugs that people kind of got attached to in this game that were found in the original. Oh, come on, sneaky teekies. Shush teekies, they're going. No, I'm storing Cruise Boosted and using this. That was like the single most high publicity bug in the game. But people got kind of attached to some of the bugs in this game, and this is like getting the same game all over again, but having to find new bugs for it, which is kind of interesting. Hopefully they got rid of the sock glitch. Oh, I would hope so. Jeez, that was terrible. Let's talk to everyone before we leave.
SpongeBob, this flapping robot crisis is making the Krusty Krab lose money like a sinking ship. No money means no more Krusty Krab. No more Krusty Krab.
Yeah,
means no more
the
fry
giant monkey
cooking for
man line you mean? I wonder if that line's a reference to anything. It is a reference to the show. What was it? It was the one, I believe it was the episode where Patrick starts imitating SpongeBob because he wants to get an award for something.
But because you're gullible, I'm gonna help you out. And of course make a
I don't
small
remember
profit in
that.
return.
And it was when Sonic and Patrick were talking
golden
in.
spatulas that I'll be
Oh,
willing
yeah,
to trade
it
to you
was,
for some of those
when-
shiny objects.
It was when... Geez, people ask so many questions I can't answer in time. What was it? But SpongeBob was trying to come up with something that Patrick
Your
could do to get an
treasure
award
chest's looking
for
a
it.
bit light, boy.
And Patrick said,
Do you
I'm gonna
think
go
I've
to
got
the
bilge water
9th
on the
dimension to
brain?
defeat the giant monkey man.
I ain't running a charity
And
here.
so,
Come back when you've got
and
enough
SpongeBob
shiny
said
objects
something
to
smaller. And Patrick says something like, hey, the 8th dimension, fight the tiny monkey man or something like that. The skee ball glitch or Infinite Shines. I doubt that's in here either, but I mean, to be fair, the skee ball game was already a good way. Well, it wasn't that great a way of grinding shiny objects. I used it to grind shiny objects back in the day, but oh, you can see on this thing now. That's nice. You watched through these before, I think, but you can probably still grind shiny objects on the top of the sandcastle, anyways. If you're playing any of the Sonic games, I have Let's Played a few of them on here.
Hey, Patrick. Nice sock.
But not
What's
that
so?
many. I used to be pretty into Sonic games, but the kind of ever since
The one you're standing on.
maybe Unleashed, the games kind of started moving away from what made me like them, so I just kind of stopped paying attention to them. No Hans to see all means no skee ball abuse. Oh yeah, I guess so. I forgot how the glitch worked. I didn't really pay much attention to that one. Some glitches in this game are kind of like after my time. Oh! The sock wasn't there before. It just appeared. That's interesting.
Well, if that one's lost, where are your other socks?
Is there supposed to be a space between the words other and sock?
Oh, they're more lost. A bunch of robots came through here and stole my whole sock collection.
The kerning is kind
I
of
could
weird.
use some
Also, the
help
camera's
getting
inside the
them
bubble
back.
now. For how bright everything else is in this game, the sock's really dark
Sure
colored.
thing, Patrick.
Looks
What
really
are
dirty.
best friends for?
Okay then. For
I
every
still have
10
like the
socks
tie
you bring
blowing in the
back
wind
to me,
animation. I love it.
I'll give you a golden turkey baster.
You mean spatula?
Bless you.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Beautiful. Well, the game saves you get a sock too.
Did you
Nice.
find my lost socks?
Not yet, Patrick. Oh. Oh. Did they find you? The immortal words of Patrick Star. Generations is good. I heard, someone that I watch actually
Living
did
under
live
a
stream.
rock. Now that's the life.
Is that a new line? I don't think someone said that before. I actually did. Someone that I watched actually did play Generations, Forces. They live streamed it, and I only saw them live stream. I only saw them live stream the final boss in the credits, and they seemed pretty disappointed, unfortunately.
Another find for Patrick.
Although I didn't hear quite everything about what. That's a nice picture. I think they're disappointed about. Why did they get rid of the gramophone? Oh no. Unleashed wasn't so much to my liking. I know most people didn't care for the werehog mechanic. I didn't either, but I didn't quite like the daytime mechanics in that game as much as most people seem to either. I'm not into the boost formula of Sonic games. I find I prefer the traditional Sonic Adventure style 3D games and the old 2D games before Sonic Rush. Also, Sonic actually walks straight up to the taxi platform before he gets called away. Interesting. This game is 17 years old. Jeez, I guess it is. Unleashed, if you want 100% the game, that game is a heck of a thing to play.
Experience nature at its most raw, and sometimes a bit tender from the stings.
Yeah, I actually had the sock glitch happen back in my playthrough, my Let's Play of this game. I never even had it happen to me before my Let's Play of this game, the original Bikini Bottom. I'd only heard of the sock glitch just before that playthrough actually, and then happens to me online in my Let's Play. The bug is that the jellyfish don't seem to have spots on them. Oh, I saw the squid screams, there you go. Couch just on the couch. Yeah, that's just what you do in this game.
Squidward, are you okay?
The music is... Huh. I was wondering if the reason that the record player was gone was that they lost license to the music or something?
No, I'm
But
not
if they play the same
okay.
music of the merry-go-round, then...
Do I look like I'm okay?
This Mario Galaxy. I loved Mario Galaxy.
Well,
Shoot.
your nose does look pretty big.
I never
Bigger than
even...
usual
Well,
because it's
I
usually
have
pretty
played Mario
big.
64,
And you
but I never
look
owned it.
crummy. And oh my gosh, you're bald!
Okay, come on. SpongeBob's not the one who does that face. That's Patrick. Come on now.
But now I'm stuck.
Patrick's a
all
playable
over.
character.
Well, according to the Jellyfisher Field Manual, severe jellyfish
Yeah, it was a
stings
real
can
side
be
glitch
treated
to have happen.
effectively by applying a thick layer of king jellyfish jelly to the affected areas.
Does SpongeBob have like way more
King jellyfish?
idle animations now, or not, or like talking animations now?
Well, I guess you're off to scale Sport Mountain and
He has so
die a
many animations
horrible
with your
death
knife.
under the vicious tentacles of King Jellyfish. I'll stay here, balled up here in excruciating pain.
You do that! Don't worry, Squidward. I'll bring back that King Jellyfish jelly for you to rub all over yourself.
Beautiful. And look at this place. Look at all this grass.
Ow, so out did you find the King Jelly fish.
I think Patrick has one too. I hope he does. Like he owns it. It's his face. Man, I can see the police station.
Love opening presents.
Yeah, I think some of these lines are new. Oh man, I'm used to being able to walk through these weeds. It's bugging me that I can't just walk straight through them now. That's interesting, you gain a lot more height before you go bubble bounce now. They bounce a lot slower than enemies. Yeah, it feels really mean just like whacking a jellyfish that hard. This is goo.
Too pretty. Cat.
Did they find you? Some of them do. Fragile. It's a fragile teleport box now. Oh, the sound's slightly different. Well, that's weird. Does the game not tell you anymore if you haven't activated the other teleport box yet?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Fresh like a spring breeze.
I'm used to playing this game after hard descending it. Oh no, jellyfish still have spots in them. I don't know why I thought they didn't. Explosion. I'm trying to use bubble wall everywhere now.
I feel like a new sponge.
Combos seem largely the same. I'm not noticing much in the way of level design differences yet. I don't know if some of the TVs here weren't there before or something. It's kind of hard to tell because everything looks so different. Most things seem the same though. I'm tempted to try to do the Hans glitch here. Well, no, I can't because I haven't disabled Hans to begin with. But the permanent Hans glitch here, when you would jump to this.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Go on spatula here. Looks less like goo now. But it's pretty, that's all that matters. It's very cartoony water. Oh, that's interesting. So you actually still drop down here. So you can actually drop into the goo now. Before Hans will get you. Oh, that's weird. You have a loading screen? That's new. I know have a loading screen to respawn is kind of different. The loading screens in this game, by the way, might be a little bit longer than they would be otherwise. I have a solid state drive, but I installed this onto my hard drive because my solid state only has 100 gigabytes on it, and I'm out of space on it basically. I'm not really sure what you mean by looks less like goo now, though. I mean, it looks like a very opaque blue fluid, but I mean, that's kind of all goo was before, really? I guess goo usually was a bit darker. I normally took it to be implied that goo was any, like, specific substance, though, in the Spongebob universe. Maybe I'm wrong. Glad to see you're still doing these games justice, so thank you, pack leader. Oh! That's what I get for platform distracted. Have you heard of a show called Friendship is Magic? I have. I think most people haven't these days. Although, I haven't heard of it in a very long time ago. I thought they'd take you stay broken if you died. I think they did in the original. That occurred to me. But it seems like the whole game world reloads now after you. Well, no. Tikis do not stay broken when you die, because if you, for instance, went up to the top of the sandcastle in Goo Lagoon and set off all the tikis there, all the boom tikis and whatnot, you could die and then respawn up there and then you could break them again. So now the tikis didn't stay broken in the original. Beautiful. I find it a little bit less funny, to be perfectly honest, when the planks actually like bounce and they hit the ground. I thought it was kind of funny looking how they always just kind of like got stuck, how they just like landed and then didn't move. Just a moment. Oh, you can move the camera with the mouse. That's interesting. God, this game sometimes is not very nice to you. With your mouse controls. Just a moment. Shoo! That is a lot of temporarily deleted messages. I don't have any moderators or anything because I don't normally stream, so I was wondering if that sort of thing would happen. Backwards long jump. I never knew about that before, back when I actually played the game. Remake is a lot more careful, to say the least, but they managed to make it work. The original Battle for Bikini Bottom is kind of drab in its color schemes, but I never minded that for the most part. The sand would sometimes look kind of unappealing, I think. It's kind of an unappealing shade of gray. But I think the game made it work, largely. Oh, that might just be me and my nostalgia goggles. This is a checkpoint. And this is a freezer fruit. Only pouch can use it. How do I break it? Huh. I can't stand on it anymore. Huh, and it grows underneath you. Little differences. Yeah, it'll grow underneath you, which they didn't used to do. It used to be you could impede it from growing. Whoa, that was an interesting lag spike there. Ah, it bugs me, the game has to load every time I respawn now. I guess that just gives you motivation not to die, whereas there wasn't much motivation not to die in the original. The saturated look worked great with the old games because it fit with the show's look. Yeah, the show in general was less saturated back then, I think. By the way. No. I wonder if there was a good way to get that stock out there. I think you could damage boost to it or something. If you want to see, you can break that stock. Rip 3. Are we gonna get a death counter now or something? Yeah, I don't remember those guys bouncing so far. Jeez. It's also kind of weird, those pufferfish don't have any basis in the show as far as I can tell. They're kind of weird and random. This game had a few random things that just kind of came out of nowhere, although back then, Spongebob had a bit more random humor back then too, I think. I said as if I know what its sense of humor is like nowadays. How's the movement? Does it feel significantly different from the original? It feels very different. It's a lot heavier. It's a lot weightier. If you gave me this game and I never played the original, I would say I think the movement feels perfectly fine. But having played the original before, it feels kind of weird, but I think I'm getting used to it. When did this come out? A few hours ago? Like, 9 hours ago? At least on PC. Did that row just do the robot Spongebob left? Did he? I want to get hit to here.
Just my size.
That laugh, at least I heard just now, was the normal robot laugh.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Imagine if the SpongeBob movie got a remaster. I'm considering that that's a tie-in specifically to a film. I have my doubts that would happen. I admit I would be interested in that though. Normally I don't normally care much for remakes and the like. Like I probably wouldn't have paid attention to this game if it wasn't for the fact that people really want me to play it. And it has significance to this channel, but I'm happy to play it now, because it means I get to stream with you guys and whatnot, which is really fun. But if it wasn't for YouTube, I probably wouldn't be playing this. And certainly I probably wouldn't pay much attention, I probably wouldn't be interested in a remake of a film game either. But... Ooh, physics.
Hey, Garrett.
Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to skip that. But, yeah, that would be cool. What are your specs? I don't even remember anymore. This is actually kind of an old computer. I'm running an NVIDIA. Actually, I never took the stickers off my computer. So I can't tell you the exact, like, processor and whatnot. I've got a GeForce GTX for the graphics card and an i7 for the processor, but I can't tell you anything more specific than that. And I'm not having any performance issues. The game lagged a little bit when I got hit at one point, but it's going just fine so far. Game was hard and tedious. The difficulty ceiling in the movie game was pretty serious. Especially if you didn't use upgrades, like in the challenge playthrough I recently did. But there were things I liked and things I didn't. I don't have the same attachment to it that I have to this game. But I think it was pretty good. Pretty alright in general. I gave a lot of thoughts on the game back in my first Let's Play of that, and then in my challenge playthrough of it as well, the no upgrades run. At the end of each of those, I spent a lot of time talking about how I feel about it. My no upgrades run made me like the game a little bit more, though. Yeah, I think you'd be fine with the game. The game doesn't seem to have any settings as far as like lowering graphics or anything like that. Although you can lower the resolution if you want, I guess. But like, I'm not running anything like super powerful. It was powerful back in its day, but I've had this for a few years and it's still running this game just fine. And I'm recording the game and streaming at the same time. Oh, listen. Oh, what? Did they change his dive noise? There we go. That's the sound I wanted to hear. A Hit and Run remake. Oh man, I played that game a very long time ago. I should look back into that. Like I hardly even remember the game. The No Upgrade Run took some effort to say the least. Super Mario Galaxy 3 happened. I feel like what was that most? I feel like Mario Odyssey was supposed to kind of be something similar to that. I actually haven't played. I haven't even seen Mario Odyssey. I don't know if it's Super Mario 64 equivalent or not. I got the impression that was kind of that game was kind of like the signaling of the Galaxy series being over. This was the cutscene that always bugged me, where I thought to myself, SpongeBob's face looks too small for his head. Ultimate Wedgie experience. I've been missing that experience for a very long time. But there are things I love about Mario Galaxy 1, and I have more of an attachment to Mario Galaxy 1 than Galaxy 2, but there are things I think Galaxy 2 did really well too. Boom! And with how many people have already played those games, I've never really had an excuse to try to Let's Play those, so I've never had a chance to actually share my thoughts on them.
It shines.
I would have lots of thoughts to share if I did play it. If I did play them, I'd have to do something unique with it. Like, I did make a mod at one point for Super Mario Galaxy, the original, to let you play as Cosmic Mario and Luigi, although unfortunately without their sound effects. So you have the normal Mario and Luigi voice, but you look all cosmic. I might do something weird like that, and then oh, I can stand on this, and maybe hack the game to always do a Daredevil mode run, so I only ever have 1 health. So basically just be a no damage run, but no damage run in the game while being invisible wall. While playing as Cosmic Mario or Luigi could be kind of fun, I guess. Or at least some gimmick to justify me playing the game if I play it. Whoops. On this channel. But it's also such a long game. And I like how long it is, but I try to stay away from games being too long on this channel, especially if it's something that is outside of my usual content for this channel. I do hear a lot of people like Odyssey. I don't know a single thing about it.
Opening presents.
No. I don't usually follow any Nintendo anything, although I have some exposure to it. Like I saw a playthrough of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door that I liked, although I never paid attention to any other Paper Mario games, for instance.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
The ham has the word ham taped on it. Really, instead of like printed on it? I might have to look. I think, where was it? Painted on it originally? The cartooning band went the wrong way. Where? I can't keep up with this chat, jeez. Appearance of the shocking robots are a little bit of a downgrade. I just miss the little red marshmallows they used to have on the end of their prods. I always liked those. They make me seem to look angry. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I kind of agree. Robots seem calmer. Yeah, I think this game seems a lot more hardcore in general in certain ways, which is kind of funny to say because it's so colorful. But, like, there's so much more impact to everything, for instance. Everything's so much more, I almost would say, violent. It's kind of weird. The boundary between... Yeah, see, like, how was I so... The only reason I knew that I couldn't drop down there was because I had played the original game. There's no indication you can't drop down there, which is weird. This game's lacking a little bit of delineation between where you can and can't go. No, the word ham is painted on there. Or do the robots always have red lights on them? I feel like they tend to have green lights. Or maybe it depended on some certain things. Hello, I don't remember there being blue jellyfish here. Were there? Maybe there were. I don't know if I ever noticed the mechanical difference between the different colors of jellyfish here. I think blue jellyfish might have had more health or something. Yeah, maybe some remakes. I don't think Nintendo has joined the remake train really. But yeah, we're in the day of remakes. It feels like, and some people complain about like films and whatnot lately being all like remakes and books being turned into films and things like that. I feel like we're starting to see the same thing with the video games too. Whether that's a good or a bad thing is for the individual to decide, I guess. But yeah, I feel like there are lots of remakes lately. Especially recently. I think they had green lights before. Yeah, it looks so much angrier. But yeah, it looks like they have green lights when they're not aggroed and red when they're aggroed, which makes sense. That's some really transparent goo. Wow. It's kind of pretty. It's flowing so fast, though. Also, it doesn't make sound anymore. Huh. The waterfall was a bit too loud here in the original, I think, but now it's so quiet. Well, it's so quiet, I say. It really doesn't make sound anymore. I kind of wish SpongeBob, like, got stuck, like, froze in the air like he used to.
I'm ready.
When Hans took him, because it's kind of weird how he just kind of stops taking any input at all and then Hans takes him. Like, maybe if he had an animation for falling out of bounds, that would work a bit better, but SpongeBob just suddenly deciding to not respond to me and then Hans taking him is kind of weird. Yeah, I know, so blue jellyfish seem to only take one hit now. But they are faster, that's right. Hey, Juicy Cinnabon. These things are blue now, though, which they did not used to be. Oh, hello. Actually, first, before I head over here, I should get up here. There we go. Get the sock. And I don't see why I wouldn't go for 100% in this game. I mean, a big part of the point of this,
Patrick needs to do laundry.
me playing this, is to see what it's like compared to the original. So I figure I should probably look at everything to make out all the little details. Oh, I'm trying to read the chat and it keeps resulting in me getting hit. The exhaust streams that come out of the hammer robots. It's almost hard sometimes to notice all the extra graphical details that are in the game. Yeah, just technology moving on and on. I'm liking how SpongeBob has more, like, squishing and bouncing in his animations now, too. And it's nice to have that in cartoony games for one anyways, like Jak and Daxter used to. But on top of that, it's really appropriate for SpongeBob since he's a sponge, he's literally squishy. In fact, I feel like it was kind of wrong the games part of this, or SpongeBob games tended not to have a squishy looking SpongeBob in the past. Whoa! That was an interesting animation change. It's kind of nice though that there's actually an animation difference to tell you that you don't have control over SpongeBob's bouncing now. The stream gets uploaded after you finish recording. Yeah. So I don't know if I'll upload it all as one video or break it up into episodes. What I'm gonna do is I'm recording this at the same time, so I'm gonna have this saved on my hard drive. And I'm almost forgetting to read these signs. I'm probably gonna see all the same stuff as before. So I'll upload this onto YouTube. Probably, maybe like breaking up into parts and upload it throughout the week after this or something like that. I'm not sure. I expect the rest of this playthrough, whatever I don't do tonight, will be fiery. I think it also explodes faster. Will probably be put up as like traditional episodes where I just like record them offline and then upload them. Interesting how the camera actually faces a specific direction when you pick up that spatula. I think that's nice because it just to make it look nicer. Like gets you a cool looking camera angle, which is kind of defeated a little bit by the fact that the animation is much less grandiose now. But oh well.
Mermaid Man, I have all your comics and toys and mail.
I love the mail line.
Huh? What?
Merman looks really round today.
Yeah, it's that sponge kid.
And now I expect a stream. Well, that's kind of the idea.
was I
It's a
supposed-
special stream for a special occasion. I
I
don't normally stream things ever. Like, I never considered streaming, but I wanted to stream this game, so I did a couple practice streams last week, and now here we are. They changed some sounds. Yeah, a couple. Some of them sound really similar to the original, some of them are like totally different. A Hero Pants remake.
No.
I have my doubts.
I think it had something to do with massaging my feet.
The gate noise was pretty loud. Yeah, it seems like the volume of lots of the sound effects was changed in this game, usually to be more quiet, or even removed entirely.
Then massage I must.
Let's get to massaging.
Help! They're making me hit myself!
No, they're not.
Massaging your feet isn't working. I think I'd better try a more direct approach.
I'm almost, like, in a certain way I'm disappointed, in a certain way I'm really not. That SpongeBob isn't, like, depicted, not necessarily depicted massaging Mermaid Man's feet, because I don't need to see that, but I feel like in the original it was kind of lazy almost, how they just kind of cut away and implied these things were happening. I hope they would change that in this, but apparently
Am I
not.
clipping my toenails?
Everything's a little faster, yeah. I just Squarepants would be a fun remake. You know, I don't know that Squarepants will have much. I don't know. One tricky thing with the last Squarepants is, just like the movie game, it's tied to a specific... I guess, well, I know Squarepants was a TV movie, wasn't it? But it's tied to a specific... Oh wow, I can't talk to him anymore? Oh, well, yeah, that's what Sento usually says when he talks to Rain Man later. So it's not timeless like this game is. This game isn't tied to any specific episode or anything like that. He looks like a giant Krabby Patty, he does. Asher was constantly around to read his Krabs lines. Rain Man, I can understand. Yeah, I don't believe they re-recorded any lines in this game. I think I heard a couple new lines from Spongebob. But... oh, whoa, the camera moves as you move the stick. I don't like that. Reminds me of JSR FMP. It's the tank controls all over again. Oh, hello. I'll have to get that sock again later. Whoops.
That
Oh,
was a ton
God,
of
that's so-
fun. I should do it again sometime.
That sometime is now. That sock at the end was always tough to get. Oh, that's weird. You don't see him bounce off the... out of the box. I can tell it. I get the impression some of these things that were changed to work around glitches. Like there were some glitches with like jumping out of a box, for instance. That's probably why you can't jump out of a box anymore. I noticed also, for instance, that whether Spongebob is in slide mode depends entirely on whether or not you're above a slide or not, which is different from how it worked in the original. I love that animation for jumping out of the box. It makes me sad. But it feels weird, for instance, jumping off of the slide and switching back to SpongeBob's normal walking animation in the air. Or his normal like mid-air animation as opposed to his sliding animation.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Yeah, I think the sliding physics are actually... I think sliding as a whole is actually kind of a downgrade, but it is what it is.
Too pretty. Can't take it.
So as far as voice acting goes, if you like the original voice acting, which I personally do, then you might like that. You have to battle through. Random narration. Dramatic narration. I'll actually just run around here a little bit just to attack some enemies and have some fun for a second.
Get it. Take that.
But
Just my size.
if you were hoping for new lines, then yeah, it's kind of disappointing.
Like
Something interesting is that the original Bikini Bomb, I don't know if the original Bikini Bomb was localized at all into other languages. It probably wasn't
Feel
dubbed.
like a new
This
sponge.
game is actually dubbed into other languages with the original voice actors, for the official dubbed voice actors of the show, which is probably really nice for anybody that is not English speaking. So the voice acting is probably a really big upgrade for anyone, for instance, like speaking French or whatever. In fact, you can change the language in the game settings. In fact, I'm kind of curious. Can I change the language now? I appreciate. It's actually really nice. I appreciate. Oh, someone has this afraid animation. I love that. But you can separately change the subtitles and the audio language. That's really nice. Also, this music. I love this music. I was wondering if they would change any music. I don't think. I don't think they even like remastered any of the music. Maybe they did. I don't know. Sounds the same to me. So yeah, the size graphics look very appealing. Yeah, graphics of most things look pretty appealing in here, to be perfectly honest. Oh, that's weird. The robots get oh, the robot got destroyed on that explosion. That was interesting. But the robots get sent out in like cans now instead of weird, unidentifiable balls of metal. I'm tempted to just, like, as a joke, play around a little bit with French dialogue. It feels like it would be mean to, like, skip out on Patrick actually on hearing Patrick say things here. So I'll switch that back to English. It's also really cool that you can change the language in the game. You don't have to go back to the main menu or anything.
Hey, SpongeBob!
Whew! Thank goodness you're safe, Patrick.
Well, of course, SpongeBob. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, the robots and
Guys
the...
are making you hate yourself.
Oh yeah, I found this for you. I don't know what it is, but it looks important.
Thanks, Patrick. I tell
Don't
you
you
what,
have 10 of
all
those?
that running
Or
around
nine?
has left me
Well, yeah,
pooped.
10.
Why don't
Never
you
played the
continue
original.
on for a bit?
That must be a peculiar experience saying this after not having seen the original.
Okay.
I want to hear French Patrick. Never before did I think I needed to hear Patrick say ooh la la.
Les sous-vêtements de Bob ne lui vont pas tout à fait. Tellement tellement étincelant.
That's a heck of a voice. Okay, enough playing around with that. Unless you want to hear Japanese Patrick. I didn't think Nickelodeon did very well in Japan. Nickelodeon is a very Western thing, I think. I'm sorry, I cannot resist the idea of hearing Japanese Patrick. Oh, interesting, you don't see that hand anymore. It doesn't break when you throw it, and it's also, has physics. Poof. Ooh da da, I know. That was interesting to hear. Huh, Patrick moves really far forwards when he attacks now. It's like a lot of force. Please do Japanese Patrick, it has been done. I think Croatian dub Patrick sounds most like the original. I haven't actually heard SpongeBob characters in different languages. I know there are videos of that, but I never watched them. Oh, well, there are no tikis there anymore. Huh. Oh, huh. The jellyfish don't shock you, they just shock in an area around them. I can't throw, That's weird, I can throw... Oh, that's interesting, there's a target to throw the fruit at there now, that's nice. I can't throw the stick at the guy now. That's sad. Which version would you choose? You've never played the game before. I'm gonna have to decide that later. I still have nostalgia goggles for the original. Wow, that is a much smaller bus stop. That's a lot less fancy looking. Can't wait to see the rest of it. Thank you, Kylie. Jeez! It feels so much more violent hitting people now. Boom! Okay. Ooh, I like that double jump. He's star-shaped, so he should act star-shaped. Patrick teeter-totter. No, I'm not sure how fond I ever was this mechanic. Ooh, there are crystals in the cave now. That's different. That's a cool idea. I feel like the past, 5 to 10 years, the world has become even more obsessed than usual with shiny things, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Don't be near when it goes boom. Don't tell you what to do! Boom! Those shiny objects move so slow. Wait, it's Guy from Sand Mountain. Have you seen Markiplier? I know of his existence, but no, I haven't. I can. Oh, so. Have you seen Markiplier? No, I never really watched him though. I don't think I've seen anything from him. I was really confused about playing his voice for a second. I was about to ask, is Plankton female? No, he just has a really small person voice. Huh, I never thought about that. I guess part of the joke with Plankton is that he has a really deep voice despite being really small. In Japanese, they made him sound small. Say more, Who? I'm sorry, I can't hear that voice as male. Even if it's supposed to be like a small voice.
やあプランクトンオイラを蒸発させるの
それも非常に魅力的だがな。残念ながらお前を手伝うという望ましくない役割を担った。
They're trying though, like they're putting a lot into that voice.
オイラも昨日変な寝方をして首を痛めたよ
Huh, I wonder how that joke works in Japanese. It's probably not too hard to translate. I always love that joke though. Undesirable position. Darn, I need to change. I need to change the voice back to English because I want to hear. I'm missing hearing the dialogue here in English. It's definitely a woman voice actress. Yeah, pretty obviously, but it's pretty common for female voice actresses to voice male characters, like Timmy Turner, for instance, or Bart Simpson. Hitting hitting things feels satisfying. Yeah, but when you're hitting like a person, it feels violent and like mean.
洞窟の奥についてもお前はでかいピンクの間抜けのままだろうが、ロボットを倒して俺を餌バケツ艇に戻すぐらいの知恵はつくだろう。
そしたらオイラを蒸発させてくれる
お前の命は救って俺様のブラック企業で出来の悪い偽ブランド財布を作らせてやる。
わあやったー
I admit, there's something I kind of like about playing this Japanese voice, but I should change it back.
Now into the caves before all this being helpful gives me a headache.
Thank you for speaking English, Plankton. I missed your deep voice. In fact, even Terrence from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Scary dark cave.
This is very different. Wow. Even Terrence was voiced by I think Tara Strong. So Terrence had a female voice actor of all people, despite having a really gruff voice.
Oof. Hey, my back feels better.
For some reason, I'm tempted to try to do a cartwheel. Wrong game. No. Targeting in this game isn't much any easier than it was in the original, unfortunately. Interesting, buttons that you have to throw at actually have a different pattern on them. I guess buttons that get pressed in different ways after it looks to them now. That's weird. They're not spikes anymore, they're bamboo. That makes them feel so much. That makes them feel like artificial in an otherwise natural cave. Not that I know what's so natural about these cork bits here. Oh, I don't like that physics. That's not the place for physics. That's gonna be really frustrating the normal layer. The fruit being able to roll off of things. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, please. Wasn't Terrace on Roach's magic? She's in everything, probably. Please! There we go. Wait, what do I need this for? I don't need it for anything. It's just hit those stickies over there. I don't need that. At least I did it. Just to prove I could. Did I just see my phone buzz? I probably shouldn't pay attention to that right now. I don't even have my phone in the room with me. I'm recording stuff. Get through.
Gotta carry a lot of stuff around. Ooh, wouldn't
She voice acts a lot of characters, yeah. The woman of 1,000 voices. Boom. That was a really short little throw. That's interesting. You can actually see where all the bamboo stuff retracts to. Bamboo, it's bamboo, isn't it? Whatever it is. You can see where it all retracts to, that's nice. I haven't mentioned anything, by the way, yet about the different appearances of the tikis, but I think that's fine enough. I think it's pretty unobjectionable how they look different. I wouldn't have been bothered if they didn't change how they look, but I think they look fine as they are too. I guess it does kind of fit the aesthetic of this game a bit more now. It's kind of weird how every time they want you to throw something somewhere, they give you something to throw it on, like a spot to throw it on. I'm not trying to throw it up there. But you're welcome to try. Look at that. That was impressive, Patrick. Oh, they still make the metallic sound. Yeah. I guess the justification for that would be that anything sharp tends to make a sound. Darn it! Anything sharp tends to make a metallic sound in media, like especially cartoons. Come on. I can't throw it on here. This is actually feeling worse than, the targeting is feeling worse than the original, and the original wasn't that great. Does the game tell you can stack throw fruit in the original? I believe it does. You can also move as you throw fruit now. And even if it doesn't, the throw fruit do... I mean, stacking throw fruit would be impossible if the physics didn't, like, disengage. What was I saying, though? You can move as you throw fruit now? I don't think that's the main thing I was trying to say just then. Oh, Patrick has a different animation now. Did I forget to pick up that sock? I feel like I did. I had to go pick up... I had to go back to the, Oops.
That's much better.
Oh, huh. He's more of a cannonball now. No, he doesn't. I don't know if I just didn't see that right. Did I pick up that sock? I did not.
Ooh, another one.
Beautiful. I need to get back up, but... well. I think I was talking about how... it's weird to me how there's no doesn't seem like there's any freeform fruit throwing in this game, like in the original. Because it always gives you like a little target to throw things at. But I guess it has to because they apply physics to the fruit now, which I don't think there's any good reason to do. Like, it felt kind of unrealistic, I guess, in an obvious way, of how the throw fruit didn't, it didn't roll around or anything in the original. But honestly, I think it was good. Also, these tikis look so red in this light, they look like boom tikis or like thunder tikis.
How many of these do I have to carry? Whoa!
There are some socks in different places. I'd be surprised, but it'd be interesting. I admit, I'm not actually reading most of these signs that I look at. I wonder how this ice would look. Oh, Patrick looks so happy on this ice. He's just kind of wiggling in a weird way.
Hey, this is mine!
This is mine, yeah, that's a new line. There are some new lines here. I like that, I guess. I always wanted Patrick to acknowledge that the socks he's finding were his. I appreciate that. Oh, don't bounce away though, it makes me sad. Okay, that robot go boom thing seems a bit pop culture as well. That's actually not even bother with that. That's... honestly, whoa, man, these guys are fast. Let's see what a stun robot looks like.
Clean as a whistle.
The anime speed effect around the side of the screen. I guess it kind of works for making things look fast, though. It's a pretty standard animation thing.
SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
I appreciate the characters acknowledging that they're wearing SpongeBob underwear. It's always just a weird joke that I found. Darn it, they move so fast I can't actually, there we go. Stun them. They keep moving
That's
under me.
much better.
No. I throw you into the button. You don't throw me into the button. Oh, whoa. Do you usually respawn all the way back here? No, I'm fairly certain that there's a checkpoint normally at the end of the slide, isn't there? It's kind of annoying.
Woo! Up we go!
Oh well. Can you throw a watermelon to the button? I guess I could. I think I always threw the, throw what thought was for the protagonist. Robot Identity Crisis. But I thought, I think what I always did at least was throwing speed lines. Speed lines? I'm saying speed lines. I thought I always threw a robot into the button instead though. Do the machines spam out the robots faster? I think they do. Also, I recoil when I hit the fire now. That's
I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
I feel like they do though. I feel like these things put out a lot of enemies really fast. Oh hello. That only one stunned him because my shockwave reached him. Jeez, these guys are actually they feel a lot rougher. There we go. That's what I needed. So I can.
That's much
There we
better.
go. Yeah, perfect. I feel like the intention is that you. Boom. I feel like the intention is that you throw the robot into it instead. Well, at least we can make our. Ooh. Our spatula picking up animation a little bit fancier by picking up or having an explosion at the same time. That's weird. Don't you usually get to see outside right here? Oh, Patrick. I feel like you can usually see outside from there.
Ahoy there! Squidward tells me.
Yes?
Ah, whoops. I didn't realize that was. I think there was. I think I was gonna cut that off.
Too. That monster has been stinging all my good customers in their poop decks. I hear that you can find him up top of Old Sport Mountain here. Go hook that beast, sailor!
How you feel compared to the original so far?
Oh boy,
It-
Mr. Krabs. I'll see what I can do.
It's pretty similar. I mean, visuals are, in all seriousness, an important part of the game. There's some things I don't really know how I feel about, good or bad. I am kind of bugged by how Out of Bounds is handled. Oh, Patrick looks bothered now by. Whoa, that was weird. Patrick looks bothered by the ground now. I loved before how he, like back before in the original. Whenever you did that, whenever you went out of bounds as Patrick, he'd wave his arms around and he'd look behind himself like he was like a little kid doing something he knew what shouldn't be doing, and I found that hilarious. Darn, I'm sad they got rid of that. But yeah, there's not enough distinction between what's in bounds and what's out of bounds, which bugs me a lot. That's not too big of a deal. It's a fairly minor detail, since there are lots of places where it doesn't matter anyways. Everything feels kind of heavier and more impactful. I don't know if that's really a good or a bad thing. Platforming feels fine enough. I think it was nice how, like, exceptionally— whoa, what was that? Oh, it shows where he's shooting. I feel like the controls were, like, exceptionally tight in the original, which I liked. I don't know how I feel about being able to see how this guy's aiming, but I feel like you kind of need that, because otherwise you can't see— no, you can still see where the shots landed. They disappear a lot faster. I don't know if I think it's a good or a bad thing, because I liked how long it was stuck around before, because you had to pay attention. The enemies feel like they kind of get spammed a bit, so I don't know. I'm noticing lots of differences. I just can't really
Wait as a whistle.
tell you if I think they're good or bad so far. Lots of them just kind of feel kind of neutral. This guy's wearing SpongeBob's outfit. There are little things like I don't think there's any business applying physics to the that wasn't a very forceful explosion. I don't think there's any business applying physics to throw fruit. The throw fruit aiming feels a lot worse as well.
Hello, Mrs. Puff.
I don't know how I feel about the game not forcing me to read signs, although I guess that's not that bad of a thing either, so I don't know.
Hello, Patrick. I've got a job for you to do.
So those are things I can come up with that I'm questioning the quality of, or like whether I like it, but like it doesn't really bug me.
Oh boy.
I'm alright enough with it.
I found a golden spatula, but those robots out on the island stole it and threw it into the lake. If you can figure out how to get it back, you're welcome to it.
That's interesting. You can see the
Sure enough, Mrs.
Duplicatotron now. There was no Duplicatotron here before. I'm sorry. I just have to do this. Patrick makes me sound like he's articulating words in Japanese. Anyways. It's the big fat meanie. Oh, was it? Oh wait, never mind. I thought you were talking about the pictures that the Tartar shot at earlier. No, you're just talking about Mrs. Buff. I don't really like how you can see the enemy's name. I don't know if I like that either. I imagine Chucks are the same, which I don't know if I enjoy. Enemies do feel a lot. It feels like enemies get spawn a lot faster and they attack a lot faster. And also my range for my
Hey, my back feels better.
the range for my. They also move faster, I think. Like I have a hard time not accidentally crushing enemies I'm trying to stun because they move under me. Let's get another Tartar bottles of different shapes now. But yeah, like my range for my or maybe there's the time that it lasts, but the range and I guess also time for my ground pound move is really nerfed now, which bugs me a little.
Clean as a whistle.
What's your name? Oh, Mrs. Buff, I wasn't paying attention to that. Mrs. Buff doesn't shake anymore? Darn. It's a weird detail to get attached to, but it was such a peculiar thing. It just stood out to me. Also, there's a really... Was there always such a long, like, recharge time from... ground pound? Maybe there was. It just feels almost useful. It feels a lot tougher stunning enemies. Puff's Japanese voice actress sounds like she's 20 years old. I don't know. Well, I guess Mrs. Puff is supposed to be kind of older, right? She's... Yeah, I don't remember what her backstory really is. But yeah, she is supposed to be at least like middle aged. Like she's a similar age to Mr. Krabs. So yeah, I guess I am kind of middle or maybe middle older aged. Yeah, maybe. I mean, part of it though is that I think one just tends to kind of speak with a different inflection in Japanese, so you get a different idea of
Well done,
how it
Patrick.
sounds, or how it should sound for people of different ages.
Cookie?
No.
Darn it. Yeah, that... Seeing her smile as she says that, it just isn't as funny. Like... Seeing her shake as she did, I liked a lot more.
Well done, Patrick. You're a real star.
So she's still shaking, she's just shaking back... No, she doesn't really shake. Yeah, see, normally in here she's shaking, which I always liked.
Can I get a cookie?
Darn. That's weird, you have to hold B for a really long time. Actually, it's hard to skip dialogue now. Yeah, I guess you can hold A. Or you can mash A. Or you can hold B, but you have to hold B for a while. It's kind of weird. They specifically mentioned that when they talked about how they wanted to consider Candy Crush. Really? They specifically said they were gonna have Mrs. Puff shake, like in response to people wanting that to happen or something like that. I didn't pay attention to anything, any material for this game other than the original trailer. Her Japanese voice actress sounds like Sakuya. I don't know who voice acts who in Japan. There aren't usually that many voice actors though in the localization industry of any given country. So it might be that the voice actress for whoever that is also is the voice actress for Mrs. Puff. It's perfectly possible. So I think it's all short when he tiptoes now. That makes sense. He's trying to hide himself.
Just my size.
Beautiful. That's interesting. So all the Shushtikis kind of like destroyed each other when I destroyed one.
Tartar sauce. The horror. You just met
That was
the
a nice combo.
Sponginator. Oh,
That's kind of satisfying, seeing them bounce everywhere. Seem to imply they want, among other things, this spot to shake. Man! I'm probably making things hard on myself by reading the chat as I play the game, but I do find myself having a hard time against enemies, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Oh, that makes me wonder what it's gonna be like in Mr. Krabs' Dream, for instance. Shoo. I'm playing through this game really slowly, by the way. Jeez, how long have you been streaming for? Like an hour and a half, and I'm still in Jellyfish Fields. I have no idea how long I'm gonna play this for. I don't have like a ton of endurance for video games anymore. Like, whoa. The days of me... Oh, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Trying to do this. Can I not come into the TP? My days of playing video games for like 4 or 5 hours at a time ended like around 10 years ago. So I don't know how long I could play this if I wanted. But we'll see. Where's Bubble? Oop. That's weird. There's no animation of them appearing and disappearing. You used to make bubbles when they disappeared in the original. It's weird how they would add in certain details, like the Duplicatotron spawning those hammers for the Mrs. Puff spatula, and then get rid of other ones, like graphical effect when these disappear. Of course, I am taking this game slowly because I'm... Ah! Oh, they killed me. Oops. I am taking this slow because I'm looking at everything and discovering everything. Whoa. Something is happening weird here. Whoa, I got pushed onto the ground for a second there. I don't know if I get less mercenary ability or something in this. Or I feel like I might have less range? Like, I feel like I tend to get hit... I tend to get hurt by enemies in situations where I'm used to being able to attack them with total confidence. Interestingly, Stunticky's look... Whoa, hello. Pretty much exactly the same.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh, Thunderticky's look very similar too. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Whoops. Let's hope that respawns us back where you want to be. Thank you. So, does the game not have to reload the whole level if I, Jeez! Huh, I don't know if I like how you, bounce back from the water. Sandro doesn't say ow or anything, which I guess makes sense because he doesn't actually take damage from it. I'm not sure. Yeah, some enemies feel so much more... I don't know if they're more aggressive. Something about them feels so much more difficult to deal with now. Like here, I actually just kind of want to run over here to check out this area here. Strictly speaking, Riker, one of those wasn't a death. That was just being pulled back from out of bounds. And then get taken back to the checkpoint. Oh, one thing, I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, that you can't, that attack in the air doesn't affect the jump anymore? Like, I guess I feel like it's kind of like counterintuitive. Or like a hidden mechanic. But I feel like Jack and Daxter got by just fine doing that exact same thing. Yeah, the SpongeBob universe seems to have its own implied profanity. SpongeBob at one point apologized to Mr. Krabs for explaining particles at one point. As if it was profane. Here's how I'm gonna like forget a sock somewhere or something in this. Like, I know this game
It
fairly well,
shines.
having done the Spongebob only playthrough, for instance. But of course, I haven't played this game in a while. I haven't played this game at all since the Spongebob only playthrough, in particular. Whoa! Okay, I feel like this mercy ability or something? I'm not sure what it is. I feel like there are cases where I find myself taking a lot of damage in a short period of time.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Feels like you snap in a really weird way when you grab a ledge. Checkpoint. I never could tell if you're expected to play through this part of the level as SpongeBob or Patrick. I guess they just kind of intend for you to do either. And take your pick. There's not really SpongeBob only things in this level, part of the level though.
I feel like a new sponge.
So maybe they expect you to play as Patrick.
Another find for Patrick.
I still haven't quite figured out the camera. I just can't get used to it being inverted or not inverted. Yeah, I guess it does make sense as profanity using words like that. All fish sticks is kind of weird in particular because there's an implication that it's not just dead people, but like
Fresh like a spring breeze.
food products made from them. I'm not really sure what the explanation for that is in the SpongeBob universe. I want to make sure I get that sock over there. The equivalent is fish paste. The fish paste is fish paste made from fish? I have no idea. I'm not. Whoa! Hey, I feel like I should have hurt you just then.
I feel like a new sponge.
Oh, there's that freezy fruit there. I don't remember what the point of that freezy fruit is. Why would you? I guess there's down. Actually, it's not even rendering right now. There's a purple shiny object down there, but I don't know why I want that. A good grimmer version of fish sticks. I don't like grass being everywhere, because it covers SpongeBob. Like, it must be really annoying walking through the world, and most of the time the grass is really up to your eyes. I don't know if I like the grass being everywhere. Yeah, it looks pretty and all that, and it makes more sense because instead of just having like random amounts of grass everywhere, you have some things with just sand and some things with grass on them, and the grass is like localized to specific places. Oh, that's weird. Huh, this is like spring loader now. Instead, it doesn't go up all the way on the other side. I always figured that it was actually intentional that you could go up this way. Because like because that cliff like juts out right there. Was it not intentional? Purple lamp seemed to think not. Whoa. Whoops, let's just hopefully die down here. Hope we respawn somewhere good. Congrats! Oh. But I never even thought that was a sequence break, honestly. But I guess it does skip the wall jump tutorial. Whoa, why can't I jump? It's not. Oh, I think I got the checkpoint down here too, didn't I? What's happening with the? Why is it still making that congratulations noise? Yeah, I can't knock him into the That ouch was really delayed. I can't knock him into the thunder tiki. I don't like that. But I don't know why it's not letting me jump on that thing. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know if the hitbox is weird for the Tartars or something in particular. I feel like I don't hit them when I expect to hit them. Oh, God. Huh, I think the main thing so I think the Duplicatrons do duplicate enemies more quickly, but I think the projectiles they shoot too, like the enemies they shoot out, also travel a lot faster. Yeah, the spring-loaded effect is doing weird things. But yeah, the fanfare sound, I guess that might be considered a glitch. Look at that, I can't hit this guy. His hitbox is way smaller than his actual model. But the fanfare, I think what's going on there is there's something I did that triggers the fanfare. I don't know where it even is. Maybe in the opening a door or something. That toll door. And every time I respawn, that thing gets set to open again. Thanks. Damage boosting.
I feel like a new sponge.
And that also triggers the sound. I think there are other places in the original game where you can see something similar happen, but I don't remember what happening here. I may be wrong though. Okay, I need to see how to make this part work now. The clam conveyor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something's wrong here. Like, look how glitchy this is. I actually don't know how to make this jump. How do I do this jump? I'm actually legitimately not sure how to do this jump. I need a fanfare every time I mess up in my life. I legitimately don't know how to make this jump. Ah, come on, I tried so hard. Phew. No, that's not the place to put me. Game. Game. There we go. I was trying to drown, not be taken away by Hans. You need to believe. I believe that this tartar sauce guy's hitbox needs to be way higher, like way taller. It's like half his height. Guess you gotta go further back on the platform, I guess. Also, stream delay is like maybe like 3 seconds or so. It's kind of long, but I decided not to opt for the ultra low stream delay because I wanted to show off this game's nice quality. Like every now and then I'll do a good jump, but it's hard to. I can't really guess very well when I'm going to do a good jump. Like I don't know how to determine when a jump is gonna be good or not. Ha! No! No checkpoints! Darn it! I dropped right onto a checkpoint! This is my first problem with the game, my first real problem. This section is bad, like, I feel like this is kind of obvious. I mean, a single issue is... and it's just a single issue in the game, but... like, that big of an issue, that obvious of an issue this early in the game, like, I don't know how other people got past that. Like, what... like, did other people not have that issue? When they were doing QA for the game or something? I'm not sure.
I love opening presents. It shines.
But this is a big enough thing that is pretty bothersome, despite being a single thing. I'm not gonna like declare the game worse than the original immediately just because of this one bug. But it does bother me. And there are some little things too, like the Tartar's hitbox being really wrong. I'm still habitually attacking every time I go in the air. How did you get down there? You dropped from one side to the other. Look at you, you made a jump. See, I feel like I should have hit him there. I don't know if my range is shorter?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Amusingly though, if they hadn't fixed the quote-unquote sequence break here, I wouldn't actually have to make this jump anyways. This game will definitely get patches. Yeah, but come on, shouldn't the game be playable when it's first released? But how can you bottom the original Arcane had patches? The original Arcane had patches, and it was pretty fine for it. Not that it doesn't have bugs, like, the whole Spearline community is built on having bugs, but those bugs aren't games I think that grade the experience of the game. There aren't bugs that inhibit gameplay like this one does. I don't consider a game complete until at least a month after launch. Yeah, I know. Doesn't mean I like that though. Have other people? I'm curious what it would be like seeing other people at this part. I wonder if they've had the same issue or something. Oh, can I do this? No, that's not consistent. There we go. There's a pattern to it. I figured out a pattern. If I do a bubble bash and then jump 3 times, the third jump is good. Jeez. Yeah, I think my range is shorter than my attack. Quite a few games get day 1 patches. Yeah. I mean, this is another thing with me not being used to recent games. Like, because I don't play new games. Like, part of what's amazing of playing this game for me is that I'm not used to... Like, I don't play things older than, like... or newer than, like, 2006. So, I'm not used to the idea of newly released games not being, like, all good and bug-free. I'm used to where, when you released a game, that was it. Patches weren't a thing. So I guess there is the mentality of, well, whatever bugs there are, we can just patch them, so maybe just skip out a little bit on QA. Jeez, this thing needs to... I think this thing is tipping really slowly. So those urchins are floating out the rocks. Yeah, I guess it's just like another texture applied onto it. Darn it! I'm not too bothered by that, considering that... hey, we got 3D urchins to begin with. We didn't have that in the original. Hey, Mario. I want to get up there. Why is this going so slow? Patches and DLC expansions still only be PC types of things. Yeah, I don't... Oh! Do they not intend for you to actually, like, jump up here now? Okay. No, you can do it. Yeah, and I don't have as many issues, I don't think, with DLC as lots of people seem to. And if people find a big bug the first day that your game is released or something, then yeah, I patch it, of course. But preferably you wouldn't need those patches. I miss having the little Spongebob icons on these walls. Yeah, this is a lot faster. You also don't have to press any buttons. Actually, you don't need to have control over Spongebob as you're doing it. Like, I can't even move down. Like, I have no directional input while I'm doing that. Which is probably for the better. I wonder what Flying Dutchman's Graveyard is gonna be with that. Because Flying Dutchman's Graveyard has some really tricky wall jump sections. I don't know if I'll make it easier or harder. I feel like these guys attack a lot faster. I'm sure that they do. King Jellyfish. Off we go. Alright, like, almost 2 hours in. Time to get to the first boss.
Bubble Buddy! Gosh, everyone is trying to help out today.
What do you mean everyone? Yeah, it's kind of, he says this here in the first level.
Step
like, you find so many other people in so many other levels later.
King Jellyfish is just up at the top of this path.
Yeah, thanks, the sign told me that.
You'll need it.
Thanks, Bubble Buddy.
Awkward staring.
Are you sure that you're ready to tackle King Jellyfish?
Oh, yeah.
Weird little nitpick. That spring-loaded platform now, in the background, it's covered in grass now. It wasn't before. Kind of weird.
I feel like a new
I don't know
sponge.
if I like that this game has so much more fog in it than the original. Like, I think that's kind of a downgrade. You would expect to have less fog in a newer game, right? It does kind of help us feel, I guess, that we're really high up. But I already felt we were high in the original anyway.
I knew the king jellyfish was big, but who knew he had such a beautiful voice?
So is the king jellyfish's living quarters like literally just a bathroom, or like a shower, I guess? He spent so long on the grass growing the platform. I'd believe it. Ooh, that's interesting. I was waiting for that like big vertical. Like the visual tell is different than it used to be, I think. For him attacking. That's interesting. I can open the box yet. You are underwater. That's weird. Huh. When does he leave himself open? I'm used to him being open immediately after he attacks. Might exchange time. Maybe. Is he still, invincible? Like, he's always surrounded by electricity. Did they change those fight words? Oops. I mean, nothing different happens if I let him attack a few times or anything. No, I just have to attack him. I need to hit slap him again. Oh, that's weird. I need to hit him his top part as opposed to the bottom part now, I guess? Because his tentacles still hurt me? I can't, it's hard for me to say what this would be like if I hadn't played the game before. I feel like having already known when he's vulnerable, the fact that I wasn't actually sure is a bad thing. I guess the idea is that his... Okay. Those little words of encouragement are kind of weird. But,
I feel like a new sponge.
can I talk to Ballblade during this? I don't remember if you could. I think you can.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Watch me. I guess, so the white flash, I guess, is to indicate that you're gonna hit that part of him. That part's vulnerable. But it's when the rest of his body is also flashing with electricity. So I just figured it was probably the electric effect. Jeez. Yeah, that attack is a lot faster. That camera got stuck between him and the shower curtain. Yeah, king jellyfish always just randomly spawn jellyfish. Oh, boy. Too slow. I thought he was gonna attack again for some reason. I mean, maybe it's a good thing I actually had to put in effort to beat a boss in this game. Hi. Wonder where he went.
I feel like a new sponge.
Let's actually get that box now. There you go. And down we go. Ah! No, this camera's not working. Why is the camera trying to stay behind me? It should be looking down. I can make the camera move down, but then it's back on its own. Oh, those are weird physics. Hans? What did you just do? What was that? Actually, I listen to Larry's dialogue here instead of being a
It looks like you'll have to
spatula
make a
immediately.
huge jump at the
The
end
jelly's
of that
purple, silver,
ramp
green
in
now.
order to
Oh,
reach
huh,
that
yeah.
golden spatula, huh? Cowabunga!
Wow, that's a mighty big leap. I hope I can make it.
It's not a checkpoint. It seems like whenever you fall out of bounds now, the game respawns you dynamically.
Keep trying, Spongebob. I have faith in you.
It just goes to wherever your last safe spot was and respawns you there, which tends to end up putting you in really weird places. Might as extreme as you want to make it. Hey, the snowman slash sandman come later. That's in Sand Mountain. Yeah, those sliding's a massive downgrade, I think, compared to the original. Look at this fog. You can't even see what the track ahead is. Yeah, this controls so... I can't turn hard enough. God, this checkpoint system doesn't work. Hans was having a problem there.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
There we go, that's where I need to go. Like seriously, if I fall off the slide, just bring me back to the top of the slide, that's fine.
I love opening presents.
I can't turn hard enough on this slide. It's like I have a lot of momentum in the other direction. It's like the slide... It's like the slide mechanics aren't made for me to turn hard enough for this. I don't like how I can just fall off the slide and get back on either. Ah! I expect to keep my momentum, so I'm not holding the stick when I jump off of that. If you don't hold the stick, you lose all your momentum when you jump off the slide. Yeah, slide I'm considering like kind of worse in every way in this game. Oh, you left the water on that. It's so wasteful, Spongebob. How did it drain then? I guess you pulled the plug, but you never turned off the water. Yeah, even the camera, this slide's not working. I don't look forward to Sand Mountain, actually. That's not gonna be fun. If this is what slides are like. Oh, I didn't really able to see that part down there. Oh, that's kind of weird. I don't like the collisions in these boxes either. So far, I guess, insofar as how much I'm liking the game, I'm seeing, like, visually at least, I like it a lot. I appreciate some things too, like Spongebob himself having some new animations, having some new voice lines as well. Gameplay, I'm not sure yet about the enemies seeming a bit tougher. That may be good. There's some definite kinks to work out though, as far as gameplay goes. For instance, slides especially, and that spring platform area.
See, no problem. You could do anything you set your mind and your muscle to. See, no problem.
It's interesting. SpongeBob looks up at Larry. Like, what do you like that? Like, SpongeBob talking to people seems a lot cooler now. I like how it works. So now it shows the bubble effect and then the loading screen instead of loading during the bubble effect or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels so much better.
Anything for my best friend Squidward. Can I rub some on?
That's his eager face.
What if I just gave you this?
Gave me what? They don't sync the spatula appearing with his dialogue anymore. Also, you have to be closer to be able to talk to them, I think.
I don't go outside. Ever.
Oh, there's a hilt on the spatulas now. That's weird.
This is why
Okay, so how well did we do here? Because there should be at least 2 socks here we don't have yet. I missed 3. There's so many socks here. I there are 14 socks. Oh no, there's one here too. There's the one you need to play as Patrick for. Darn it. How do you get back here as Patrick? I don't actually even remember. There's no convenient way to get back here as Patrick, I don't think. That's interesting. There's actual dedicated confirmation. screen. I will say, I never had any issues with the original. The boxes disappoint me too. I never had any issue with the original pause screen in the game, but I think I like this one. I don't think it's like necessarily much better, but it's nice. That's one of the many things in this game where I feel like it's different, not necessarily much better, but it's different and at least as good. I think that's all lots of the things in this game are like. Also, the better language support is cool. If only because I can listen to Japanese plankton now. And I've discovered Japanese plankton through this game.
I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
I don't know if I have much preference for or against Patrick's attack moving a lot further forwards now. I guess it could be frustrating in the original how... I saw it again in these boxes. I guess it could be frustrating in the original how...
Oh, Mermaid Man. You're like a big heroic prune.
I love this game's dialogue. It could be annoying how you need to be really close to someone to attack them. But I just got used to it, I guess. That's weird. Why was shutting out just fine then? So pick up that one sock, and then we can... Finally the first area. Although Jellyfish Fields does have quite a lot to it compared to some other areas, I think, too. Like 14 socks. Or if that smart camera has something to do with the slide cam. Maybe. I don't know what smart camera does. I mean, it'd be nice if the options told me what they did, but... They don't. Where is that freezer fruit again? It's over there, okay. Wait. Huh. The cannon respawns. That's gonna be really annoying downtown if the cannons always respawn. In a certain way, I kind of like that because I always missed how these cannons, cannonball, these cannons disappeared forever after you first destroyed them. But it's also gonna be really annoying having to get past them and they come back later.
Sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
Belly flop. Ow.
Oh goody, another one!
It's interesting seeing a lot more fidelity in the collisions on things, but sometimes I think that kind of works against the game, especially with the lack of definition of what's in and out of bounds. That's all sucks to get here for now, though.
Hey, Squidward!
Go away, Patrick. I'm waiting for Spongebob. Can't believe I just said that.
You're not. So I got you what you needed. But I'm gonna take a brief moment to just like stand up and walk around and get a little bit of water, I guess. Having completed that little milestone in the game. I always say the cannons because I miss messing around with them. Yeah, I agree. In fact, I actually used one of the cannons in downtown for the Spongebob only run by doing the damage booster. I kind of want to see some of those new idle animations. Oh, you can see the giant sandcastle over there too. It is cool being able to see more stuff in the background here. Yeah, you see a lot of stuff. This does feel a lot more populated. Back in the original Bikini Bottom, the background, like the far out areas, felt a little bit really. I don't even know why you would make that an idle animation. He's not reacting to anything, but the world felt kind of empty in the original. So I think it's nice that they add a lot more here. Being rehydrated. Stuff's important, man. Just give me a moment. I don't know if I'll even bring out the BRB screen. I have a BRB screen, so I might as well use it. Although I can't get the cursor off of the game without Ooh. Okay. Without... I don't really know how to get the cursor out of the game in general, actually. Oh, clicking apparently makes you attack. Yeah, I have to pause the game, then click, and then I can move my cursor off the screen, it's kind of weird. If the game loses focus, it stops making sound, but the game still works, which is really weird. But give me a moment. Oh, see you, Muscledome. In fact, I'm not really even going anywhere. I'm just pacing around this one room and getting some water. So I'm not leaving you. I'm just kind of like slightly further away for a second. I wish I could at least have the music playing, but well, I can. I just need to click back on the game window. There you go. I'm literally doing stretches right now. I'm not used to this whole playing games for hours thing. It does a number on my body. Alright, I think I can work with this. There we go. And of course we lose audio when we do that. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how streamers do the whole like streaming for a whole day thing. I know most people don't do that, but it seems like it's pretty normal to stream for like 4 hours at a time. Like, I'm feeling beat after 2. Alright, so where do I go next? I guess we should do things like vaguely in the intended order. Oh, I never went to Scooter's house. I forgot to jump around like an idiot. So I guess that means going to downtown next.
First, those stupid robots ruined a perfectly relaxing mud bath this morning, and now you show up. Can my day get any more dreary?
The lip syncing doesn't seem very good, and the game doesn't seem to be lagging, so I'm not sure the lip syncing's not working very well.
I am so sorry, Squidward. Patrick and I were just playing a game and...
Oh, I correct myself. I should have known that whole robot problem involved both of you.
Although, I don't remember how good the lip syncing was in the original. I don't remember ever noticing it being bad, but I probably wasn't paying much attention to it to begin with. You could call the stream, nah.
Squidward,
I can keep going.
I don't know what to do. How can I fix everything?
I don't think I'll go for too much longer. I'll probably do like 3 hours at most. So like 45 minutes longer, or something like that.
But seriously, just jump around like an idiot. That should at least make me smile.
I'd say I appreciate that picture of Squidward behind him right now, but that picture already appeared in his dream. I hope that picture still appears in his dream in this game. That was the best part of Squidward's dream.
Squidward had a
That's
lamp.
a nice default camera angle.
I didn't know Squidward had a lamp.
The picture behind Squid, yeah indeed.
See, Squidward? I knew that you could help me out. You're the best.
Don't touch me.
What? They completely changed the dialogue. That's weird. Is the idea you actually made him smile or something? And originally he just said, "Stop it!" And then he gave you a spatula so you could go away. Did they... Maybe the idea is they're maybe it's just some trying to be like conscious of fans and how some people thought that Squidward abuse got kind of old. But I didn't think this was really the most egregious case of it in this series. I don't know. Interesting. The little things on his shelf are still actually two-dimensional little things. And it kind of keeps in with the show's art style, so I think it works. Where's Bold and Brash? I think, is Bold and Brash back in his dream? I don't remember.
Hey, Squidward.
Didn't I pay you to go away?
Not really, no. The dialogue changed. can't tell if that's actually physics or like an animation. It could be both, I guess. You could have like physicsed up an animation. Oh, that don't make a sound anymore. But I didn't do anything to his big painting.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
There we go. Got JPEG for a second. But there we go. But I thought you had to hit that for the sock to appear, do you not? Maybe you don't. Okay, how many socks do— well, I know I have enough socks for a spatula.
Wow, SpongeBob, you found some!
Now they're back home,
safe where they belong.
Here's your golden back scratcher.
Spatula.
I
I don't speak Italian. How many times have I heard this exchange?
Did you find my lost socks?
Not yet, Patrick.
Oh. Did they find you?
And what happens if you make multiple spatulas appear here simultaneously? I don't remember if the game bugs out. I don't remember if the original— oh wait. Yeah, I do wonder. Because in the original, I don't think you can. I think the original, if you talk to Patrick, you immediately get the you immediately get the spatula. So you can't talk to him multiple times to make multiple spatulas appear. I wonder what happens if you make multiple spatulas appear at once in this game. Because you can talk to him again without picking up the spatula. Screenshot only Squidward's voice speaks his mic. Does it? I didn't notice. Anyways. I wonder if anybody ever complained about how quickly SpongeBob moves in this game, because it does feel kind of slow sometimes. It's just kind of amusing considering how fast everything else is in this game. It reminds me a little bit of Blinks' Waddle and Blinks the Time Sweeper, how some people thought he moved kind of slowly. I feel like SpongeBob moves at a really similar pace. Although Squidward's specialty is yelling, so I don't think it's that surprising.
Bikini Bottom, once a bustling metropolis, now a debris-covered crater.
Did they redo the voice acting for the French dude?
SpongeBob, the robots are destroying downtown Bikini Bottom. We have to evacuate.
Oh, Mrs. Puff is shaking now at least. But she used to always shake.
All right, but it's gonna take a while to get all this dust.
That glisten in SpongeBob's eye.
Not vacuum, evacuate. We have to get everyone to safety.
Well, I guess the thing is they gave Mrs. Puff more animations. So that means she's not always shaking. Seems lower quality than everyone else's. I might have to listen to it again. But Mrs. Puff, I think the idea was, it wasn't necessarily intentional in the original that Mrs. Puff was always shaking. It was just that she didn't have any other animations. So she was always shaking because that was her only animation. Whereas in this one, she has more
Can we
animations.
just load them up in the boats?
Tries to take over the world.
That won't do any good.
Why not?
Because the robots have taken all the steering wheels.
Couldn't we just drive in a straight line?
No, there are too many turns.
I mean, this is a nice like landscape city. Like everything's at 90-degree angles. Oh, Mrs. Puff shaking. Yeah. Hi, Spike G.
Those
I mean, I admit I'm also kind of disappointed by Mrs. Puff not always shaking. Because I feel like it gave her, that body language gave everything she said a particular like accent to it, so to speak.
SpongeBob,
a certain
if you're
mood
involved,
to it.
I always fear. But I tell you what, if you can pull this off, I'll give you a golden spatula.
So I do
How about
miss
a
it,
driver's license instead?
but
Nice try.
I think it makes sense. I can imagine a good reason as to why it's different.
Without steering wheels, we can't use the boats to evacuate.
Why can't you move the
Find
camera when you're talking to
in
someone?
downtown Bikini Bottom.
By the way, if anybody ever told me there'd be a SpongeBob game in the Unreal Engine, I would have been very confused. But here we are. Oh, hello. Ah, he doesn't bounce away when I hit him. Oh, I wonder if since we saw that the cannons don't get destroyed permanently in Joyfish Fields, I wonder if other things are permanent. Like, I wonder if blowing up these walls is permanent. I would hope it is. Boom. Spin. That's a big cannon. With very little firepower. Well, this thing looks so much more detailed now. Now,
I love opening
this thing
presents.
now it shoots a lot further and harder. There you go. I don't know how that thing aims. So that's just one of the mysteries of life, I guess. One of the mysteries of SpongeBob that we've learned to accept. The cannon is compensating. It's compensating for the lack of background behind it. Ah! That was a really contrived bounce. You got lucky. Oh, that's weird.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying.
The-
Push, 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 push.
The base of this, like the pole of this light hardly has any shadow. You can see a little bit of it right here. But then its head has a shadow right here. That's really weird.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh. I'm gonna get hit now. Yep. That's interesting. I shake even though I don't flinch. I shake, I flash. There's some cases where I don't... Yeah, I think they kind of... I don't think they understand the sense of humor with some of the cutscenes in this game. Where things will just like really suddenly fall on something else, for instance. Without much detail. Like, part of the humor was that it was like really sudden and like coarsely animated. Like right here in the original, the anvil just fell on the thing and that was it. Just slams down and got done. Cannon gone. Kind of like how when SpongeBob got hit by the safe in the tutorial. I think they changed the color of this thing too. But they seem to have lost a lot of the humor from that. I think the jump sounds are the same. Sounds like the dog sounds the same too.
Oh, sparkly!
Cars around the big paint screen. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't they keep the red lines in Bikini Bottom if they kept it in downtown? Just don't have the lines here. I feared they had some kind of like philosophical objection to the red lines.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
That's an amusing little detail. That's a nice new Easter egg, I guess. Hi. Why'd they do that? It's not any reference to the show or anything, it's just kind of there. I do appreciate though that them having some new references to the show in this, because the value of this game largely was that it referenced the show. But it wasn't based on a specific episode of the show or anything like that, like the movie was, for instance. Like the movie game was.
The Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Oh, this one I cannot jump on. That's interesting. Usually you can jump on those. So, them having updated the game a little bit with different references and whatnot is appropriate, I think. Also, I feel like that... I like that the Spongebob is animated. He makes faces. I feel like it should be, like shining or something? Oh man, the Spongebob physics are not any better than they were in the original. It's really similar to the original, but with even less control. Otherwise, it actually feels really faithful. Like, it even bounces like crazy off of random things. Oh! Yeah, it gets really caught up on the level geometry that you can't even see. Whoa! I can jump? Wait a minute. You can roll quickly but cannot do anything else. That's patently untrue. I can jump for some reason. That's a weird change. I wonder why they did that. Like, the game's not designed to require you to jump anywhere. So why'd they do that? It means you can move around ever really quickly a bit easier, I guess. It's kind of weird. But also, I usually press the A button to get out of the sponge ball. It's always weird to me how Gary doesn't... Like, that's not clearly not Gary's actual voice right there. When he meows. Also, it doesn't automatically introduce you to the G-Love when they appear. That's weird. With him. I guess the roles are officially... Weird little detail. Oh yeah, this guy still has his little animation. I love that. Good job. You know, they kind of like give you a way to jump over here, but not much point in doing so. Maybe the idea is you can jump on these awnings, but you can already pick up the stuff over here without that anyways. Oh. Is there anything that sucks over here? I don't think so. Or the hot sauce. Oh. So that was an interesting rolling animation. Nah. Need starting to get a little bit more used to the platforming in this game. I might need to play with the smart camera at some point too to see what that actually does and doesn't do. At the moment, I'm not too certain what its effect actually is. Oh, that's weird. Everything's sand down here instead of like rock and whatnot. I guess that makes sense, although it definitely changes the color of the level. It changes the look of everything. The world definitely feels a lot more sandy in the remake. Which makes enough sense. Was that supposed to open up one of these areas over here? I guess not. Here goes supposed to open one of those walls. Oh well. It feels like I missed the point of a lot of the navigation with the sponge ball here, because you just jump over everything.
Bringing it around town.
That's a new line.
It shines.
It feels so abusable being able to jump, though. Like, I could probably... Like, you could already abuse the sponge ball in the original to get places that you shouldn't. Like, now I can do this. I couldn't do this in the original. That's not easily. It took way more effort to bounce around from one place to the other with the sponge ball in the original. But now look at me. So I imagine now, I could probably, for instance, I could probably pick up that sock on the top left there. Oh, can I stay on top of this thing? I can. I imagine I can get on top of this thing. And then maybe get on top of this up here. With the sponge ball. Oh, whoops. Also, it feels really satisfying to be able to go on top of this. Because this, for some reason, you couldn't go on top of it before. This just had, kind of break the game easier. Yeah, that's weird, because it seems like they put so much effort into making it, the game more sturdy in other respects. But the sponge ball feels so much more exploitable. But you have no idea how satisfying it is to me being able to go out to the First Nautical Bank. Forgot to give that banner texture its other side. Whoops. And then they would add something so much more abusable like that. That's kind of weird.
Bringing it around town.
I'm tempted to try to go up there, but I'm not going to waste too much time doing that.
Around town.
Okay, Spongebob.
Bringing it around town. I feel
Yeah.
like a new sponge.
There's some things. That some small things too that don't feel as polished, like can't do it now. The cues for characters to say things, they're location based, feel a little bit
I love opening presents. Fresh like a
unrefined.
spring breeze. Bringing
Because you can get the character to say the same. SpongeBob, stop it! You get the character to say it over and over again. By the way, I do wonder.
Up for a game of SpongeBob? Bringing
I'm-
it around town.
SpongeBob, stop it. So if I'm in the air, out of curiosity? Yeah, I've heard about the 3-minute run.
Around town.
Which might be kind of unfortunate for, I imagine some of the developers are kind of sad to hear that they put so much work into fixing all of this game's bugs and making it a bit more sturdy. And then day one or maybe before day one, someone beats the game in under 3 minutes. But there's still gonna be speedruns that disallow that glitch, so it's not like that big of a loss.
Bringing it around town.
SpongeBob, stop! Oh, I think I know why they added the jump now. I have a theory, and a very, very cynical theory about why you can jump with the sponge ball now.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, because it feels really wrong by being able to like move like platform with the sponge ball now. But if they can't get the physics to work right for this portion, for instance, where you SpongeBob, where you bounce off of this car right here. Oops, that's just me messing up the camera. The bandage they can stick on it to make it seem fixed is they just let you jump. So instead of having to bounce off the thing, you can just do this. You don't need to actually be able to jump off of the bounce off the car anymore. Yeah, you don't, because you don't bounce enough. They couldn't recreate the physics right, so they just gave you the jump ability to be able to jump over there. And they didn't even amend the tutorial to mention that you can jump. I think the question is what it is, rather. What is SpongeBob bringing around? Yes, that's my cynical take, though, on the SpongeBob physics. Which I admit is pretty cynical, but... And why else would they have added that? Because you didn't need an original game to do anything. And they probably didn't add anything where you now need this ability to do something, which I think they could have. Maybe they did add some kind of new SpongeBob arena type of challenge. Although the movie game beat them to it if that's the case. But if they did that, then why? That still wouldn't necessitate making you be able to jump. That would just necessitate maybe more mechanics that do funny things with the sponge ball. That's how you bounce around. Sometimes the robots don't bounce around, and sometimes they do.
Cha-ching!
Timesicles. They should reposition the car so it worked with new physics. Yeah, I mean, I imagine they tried to get the new physics to work. I mean, the physics engine they're working in here is pretty different one. In fact, I think THQ made their, Heavy Iron made their own physics engine for this game, maybe, I guess, or they used one they had already developed for themselves back then. I remember there being a porta potty. Or, what was it called? Porto head. And now they're using the Unreal Engine, which presumably has its own physics and whatnot. So, if they were using an engine developed by someone else, or a physics engine developed by someone else already, there's probably only so much they can do to tweak the physics to make it work. So I guess it's just working with what they had. I guess that's part of the issue with remaking this game in an existing engine, instead of making a new one from the ground up.
This door is locked from the inside. Who would do such
Changing
a
station?
thing?
I thought that was a Porto head. Well, the... like border potty types of things. I was always wondering how big this door is. But yeah, and they also could have just like tweaked the level design a little bit. I wouldn't have been that angry if they did. What? That's weird. There are no ice physics on here anymore. I mean, not there were any like serious reasons for there to be ice physics here to begin with. I think it's the same engine as Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. I think you're right, actually, because I forgot about that, because didn't they have some files left over from Night of 100 Frights in there? I've never seen that game, mind you. But yeah, you might be right. Even then, though, the physics for the Spongebob might have been made for the ground up just for the game. Because I don't think there's anything else in Bikini Bottom that uses physics like that. Hey, there's that big, big pinwheel looking thing.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
I always found that roll the sponge line really satisfying. I think it's because because he's saying roll, roll, but he's rolling the R's too. He's rolling his rolls. I don't think I ever figured out until now that was why I like that. By the way, do I normally have like 12,000 shiny objects by this point in the game? Maybe I do. Also, what's making that shadow? Oh, that's the shadow of the windmill. It's interesting. Ninja used in many other popular games. Renderware engine. Okay. Jeez. I wasn't actually even trying to go to the hole with this thing, but okay.
Meow. Yes, thanks for noticing.
I appreciate Gary having
I have
more
been
animations.
working out. Meow. Not done? Doesn't that mean...
I don't like his eyelids being separate the way they are. It looks weird.
Oh, that's the entrance to the rooftops, which leads to the lighthouse?
You'd figure there'd be more than one place in the entire city to get to the rooftops. But...
There's another golden spatula. I could
Hi,
really
Steven.
use that.
Yeah, I followed some of the stuff in the original, some of the unused stuff in Bikini Bottom. Like the TCRF page has lots of cool stuff.
What do you mean get Sandy to help me? I can get through this.
Although I don't remember, I mostly remember the like Spongebob related unused content, not so much the
Oh, that gap looks big.
stuff from other games. My favorite thing was there were some unused
Okay,
credits,
I'm
like
definitely not
joke
making
credits.
that jump.
One person was listed as the art detector.
How is
I want to
anyone
be an
going to
art
get across
detector one
there?
day. I think I could take pride in that.
More robots. Holy Dutchman's ghost! That gap looks impossible! And impassable! Okay, okay, I'll go get Sandy to help me out.
Huh. This building casts a really dark shadow. Also, do shadows not fall in SpongeBob? I don't think SpongeBob's actually affected by the lighting. Like, you can't see the shadow on SpongeBob's body anywhere. That's interesting. Ever think this and Hunt Rights felt similar? Probably. Like the entire intro cutscene for the Scooby-Doo game. Yeah, that sounds right. I think that was it. Come on. Let's see if the physics of this works. It doesn't work. Again, I don't... And maybe they just didn't... There wasn't much they could have done. But the SpongeBob physics doesn't work. And they clearly just added the jump as a way to stick a bandage on it. It's sad. I realize it's not necessarily all like them being lazy or whatever. But the end result is also that you have a sponge ball and levels that clearly aren't made for each other anymore. It's like, leaving aside the context of this being a remake,
Get Sandy.
it's really off-putting. Because if I play this for the first time, if this is my first time playing Bikini Bottom, I'd be thinking, man, the SpongeBob portions seem really badly designed. Because the levels aren't designed, for literally different physics than the SpongeBob physics you have here. That's weird, they changed the color of these platforms. They used to be purple. Oh, finally we get to play Sandy too. You can finally see the third character.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger
Okay.
hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Here's a silly question.
Sandy を呼んできて煙突のドアに行ってもらうんだね。了解。
They didn't dub Gary! They didn't dub Gary. That's interesting.
Aller chercher Sandy et se rendre à l'entrée de la cheminée. Fait.
That's interesting, I didn't expect that. I figured Gary would have a different voice. Oh well. Off to Sandy. Oh, the bus station doesn't light up when it's activated anymore. No doubt for the cat noise. That's sad. And it's voiced by a person. Gary's voiced by Doug Lawrence, isn't he? I think. Oh, they changed the sound for the kick. Ah, you don't float when you do it anymore. I always like that. Oh, you can still do it on the ground though. I always like that. Although it looks a little bit less polished. I don't know what Texan accent sounds like in other languages. Probably not too weird. Although, one thing is, in localization, sometimes accents will change. Like, Sandy, I don't know, since Sandy, her character is literally being Texan, so Sandy might actually have a Texan accent in every language she's dubbed in, but, for instance, Dingodile from Crash Bandicoot, he's Australian, he's supposed to be Australian, although I don't think it's ever mentioned he's supposed to be Australian in the games, and he's actually voiced with a different accent in different languages. It's like in Spanish, I think he sounds Mexican. I think he has a really stereotypical Mexican accent in Spanish. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a Quebecois accent or something in French. Gary's voiced by Tom Kenny, that's what it was. I mean, basically everyone else is voiced by Doug Lawrence in this show. It's not a bad guess.
I'm getting dizzy just watching.
I guess Gary's universally American. Gary is one of the 2 characters in the show with a confirmed ethnicity. Or nationality, I guess. Oh, but believe me, I've heard a Texan accent in French. Shoo. That's an experience. In fact, we could hear that right now if you wanted. We could hear a Texan accent in French from Sandy. I've heard a really exaggerated Texan accent in French though, and it's interesting. I almost forgot to go to the sea needle though. Let's say rebuild the bridge. Wait, I'm gonna rewatch the stream for a second. In fact, I'll wait for the game to load while I'm looking. I think it said rebuild the bridge. It did. That's not to rebuild the bridge. Game. Minor details. Ooh, the fog here actually makes sense. Ooh, this is our first encounter with Chucks. Even though we're not gonna get an introductory cutscene for them, which is kind of weird. just sitting there.
Ah, there you are, boy.
Why is it the characters in this game
Someone's
adjusting their
broken
pants?
the sea needle.
Lots of characters do that in their
That's
idle animations.
horrible. The sea needle is the cradle of Crochet Corner.
Yes, yes it is. But what's more important is that there are tikis and shiny objects just outside the windows.
I imagine there's someone that refers to that particular portion of downtown Bikini Bottom, like that part of the game, close to the entrance to the Sea Needle, as Crochet Corner because of what SpongeBob said there.
Mr. Krabs, how can you think of money at a time like this?
Easy. I just clear my mind. Money, money, money. Now listen here, boy.
I don't think there's right
You know that
animation
I'll
for that.
give you golden spatulas if you bring me shiny objects. But I'm going to sweeten the deal. If you can break all
Did
the
they always
tikis
capitalize
here at the
everything in the
Sea
original?
Needle, I'll give you a bonus golden spatula.
Why would I want to break the tikis, Mr. Krabs?
And why does the kerning seem weird on the words that are colored? Like the word tiki here, it's highlighted. It looks like there's not much space between the and tikis.
Because they were laughing at you and calling you funny names.
What kind of funny names?
You know, SpongeBob Butt Pants.
That's not very funny.
No. But they said your mom was ugly.
Ugly? All right, Mr. Krabs, break them I shall. You've got a deal.
Beautiful. I can't talk to someone twice in a row, and that bugs me.
Smash all
You know,
the
walk away and
tikis,
go closer
and
to
for
me.
your troubles, I'll give you a golden spatula.
Wait a second.
Smash all the tikis, and for your troubles, I'll give you a golden spatula.
Oh, he says spatula. Okay, just want to make sure. It's important to his character. Saying doesn't have the strongest accent, but I kind of want to hear it.
Bonjour, Sandy.
I wasn't thinking what Mr. Krabs would sound like.
Bonjour à vous, Monsieur Cox.
Sandy's accent isn't too strong anyways. That didn't sound overly strong. Oh well. I couldn't really make out her accent there. I do like having a graphical pause menu though. I might consider that an actual upgrade over the original. I don't know if... I think it could have looked prettier than this. And it probably should have locked off areas I haven't accessed yet. But I like the idea. I just think it probably could have been done better. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't look like Krusty Krab. Okay. And boing. Oh, that's a little bounce. I like that.
Wow! Everyone looks like antfish from up here. The
I don't know who everyone is,
Wedgie
but-
experience!
Oh, you can actually break Tika's on the way back up now. I like that. That's good. Something that it makes sense that they fixed, but kind of disappoints me, is well, you still do it. You can still dive and going upwards. Yeah, the bungee jumping doesn't work that differently. Although it used to be you could actually like, you could do some kind of weird glitch where if you waited a little bit longer, if you waited until you're going back upwards to dive, then you could actually do a bunch of dives repeatedly, which is actually my preferred way of doing things.
Wow! Everyone looks like antfish from up here.
But here it doesn't let you do that. But it was clearly a glitch, so I'm not angry at them for fixing it. Why do I have such a hard time hitting these guys?
Take that!
The underwear is clear. I noticed.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
I wasn't like that eager to look that closely at SpongeBob's underwear. Also, you can see the little picture. I thought that was supposed to be a map, not just a random picture of Bikini Bottom down there. Could be wrong. Boom. Yeah. So weird thing is, it used to be you could actually see. I think what it was before is SpongeBob's pants are actually got like pulled back. And you could see his underwear underneath it, Whereas in this version, it seems like his pants actually stay the same, and underwear just like comes out of his pants. Oh whoa, where'd the splash go? Hold up. Chuck, you're supposed to make a splash. There you go. Oh, it disappears really fast now though, and it's electric looking.
I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of heights.
New dialogue. As long as you don't wear clear pants, I guess.
I feel like a new
I should probably
sponge.
take care to
Somehow I
actually
don't
like
think
read
he
aloud
needs a
any
hand.
chat stuff I'm responding to, because I don't have a chat visible in the video, and anybody watching the re-upload of this is not going to know I responded to a lot of the time. I remember there being like a twirl of for shiny objects here. That seems different. I don't really know how. I feel like I have less control, like a lot less control, over where I go though. I think largely because I feel like I go up and down way faster. Like the actual vertical distance I'm covering might be a lot bigger or something. I'm not sure. And it feels really difficult to. I'll read what I just laughed down in a second. So, I don't know how, for instance, I would actually avoid hitting those Thunder Pikas. But my nickname is Chuck, so I thought you were talking directly to me. It would be interesting having a nickname, sharing your nickname with an enemy in a game like that. And I can't do anything here because I don't have the cruise bubble, because that is the task literally titled to come back to the cruise bubble.
Good work, boy. Here's the golden spatula, like I promised.
It's weird how... this is a little nitpick, but it bugs me. It used to be, when somebody said, here's a golden spatula, it would appear as they said that. Now it doesn't.
There's more golden spatulas in the deep blue sea. Be on the lookout.
And it doesn't even make a sound when they appear. Golden spatulas feel a lot less, like, celebrated in this game. Which I mean isn't that big of a deal. But I notice it. So we're coming up on 3 hours here. I think I'll probably at least finish downtown, and then I'll probably call it a night. Although, speaking of that, I'm actually gonna get some water right now. I literally have a water bottle right here, so I don't need to like leave or anything. This stuff is some real endurance types of activities. Just sitting in one place for hours for one, but also talking for literally hours. Like, you need water for that, and your mouth gets dry. And I'm probably used to talking for an hour at a time, but 3? Shoot. It's new for me. Huh. This thing's shaped a bit different than before, I think. Like, little things like that I noticed. It's kind of funny. Oh. Oh, that's weird. The window didn't close. The window's still open, but there's nothing coming out. Oh, huh. It's not fast when you lasso. Tikis too. They actually get like squished though, which I like. That's a nice detail. Okay. I'm sure this is my fault. I still have a hard time controlling the camera for some reason. I just tend to move it the wrong way. Huh. The animation for Lasso is a lot smoother, but I feel like it slows down to even slower than it was in the original. As you run out of time. Oh, yeah, see, I talk about that weird kerning issue. There's no space between the word karate. There's no space between the word karate and kick at the end there. Although in that case, I think the girl just forgot to put a space. I like how they're trying to show these tikis, but 2 of the 3 are out of focus. I don't think there's being an antenna here. Yeah, her last animation is so fast. It's weird. Whoa, that was a weird experience. Karate kick. What is that? That is weird. It's more like a... It feels like a grappling gun more than a lasso. Also, she does this. If I don't hold the button, this happens. Oh, that's weird. She doesn't actually have, like, sideways physics. She only physics... Does she physics around either way? No! There's no physics here anymore. Aw, I like that. There's no physics to the swinging anymore. That's stupid, I mean Texas. Really though, I'm really bugged by that. I love the feeling of, like, Sandy's actual weight swinging from things in this. It's very rare in games that you actually get to, like, have, like, the experience of, like, weight as you're swinging from something. Also, yeah, you have to hold the button. Whereas here you don't have that. Yeah, as soon as you let go of B, she stops. But why does she, like, zoom to it like it's a grappling hook? Like, she zooms to it and then drops down. I find that weird how all the time when... Whoa, she snaps in half. That's cool.
I'm getting dizzy just watching. Relax for messing
Well,
with
that's not how they
discs.
used to work. The idea I thought was that she would lasso their hands. Yeah, she does that, except they just snap in half anyway somehow. Okay. There's like a lot of the time though when the game tries to... Whoa! That's interesting. Sandy can lasso things in the air now. She has an animation for it too. It's kind of a weird animation. That's interesting though. Mr. Krabs' voice is different. Is it actually? I felt like it was the same. I haven't paid that much attention to Mr. Krabs in the original. I didn't notice differences in his voice. By the way, can you stay on him? Yeah, you can. The increased fidelity for, like, the the collisions in this game probably resulted in... Oh, you can also just double jump and hold A. I don't think you can do that in the original. Well, might result in more places that you can, That's interesting. You can let go of the... Maybe you can let go of the lasso and do it another time? Interesting. But the increased detail in the collisions might make sequence breaking a lot more feasible in this game. Even though this game doesn't have as much of a tendency to let you jump on weird bits of geometry, there's more geometry to jump on. I miss physics. I miss physics too. Life is better with physics sometimes. Except when it's not. I'm not used to having to hold B!
Feeling refreshed.
There are parts where physics is not better, like the throw fruit don't need physics. I think the physics for throw fruit is strictly a loss. How do you get back there? There's just no reason to do it. Having a hard time jumping on there. But I really don't know why they would get rid of the physics for swing on stuff. I can't think of any obvious reason for, like, fixing bugs or anything. I want to open up all of the paths here. Ah, that really bugs me having to hold the button. It's actually a little tricky because I need to switch from... I need to move my finger from lassoing, or from the jump button onto the lasso button without letting go of the jump button. That is weird. Like, it looks to me more like I'm... Like, if you actually showed me a character doing this, what I'm about to do here, and told me that they were, like, using a grappling hook to get from point A to point B, I would actually consider it pretty okay. Because that's what it looks like.
Someone better make good use of all these.
You know, Mr. Krabs will get money out of them and give us spatulas for them at least. There is one little place that I'm missing. Yeah, here we go. This always bugged me in the original. This spot here, where these tikis are. There's no apparent point to that there. That section there that you can blow up. But you can open that area up. And I like to open it up. Oh, whoa. I nearly... Oh, whoa. Was that there? Did that just appear when I got up here? Why? There's already the box here. What's the idea there? I'm not sure. I wonder how it is you actually want to get to here. Oh! If you grab a ledge while using the lasso, it bugs out a little. Okay. I'm tempted to try to jump onto this thing. So satisfying dropping movies. Okay. Up to the rooftops we go. Wonderful. Also,
hey Gary. Meow.
Felt like acknowledging Gary. The rooftops.
Hey Larry, what's shaking?
Sandy! Boy, am I glad to see you. I need your help. My TV reception has been terrible lately. I need to have someone replace my old antenna with this shiny new one.
Also, I live on the other side of town, and for some reason, I'm on this rooftop here.
Yes, sir. That there antenna is shinier than a $3 bill.
Oh.
Well, why don't you replace it yourself?
Was that the... was he always talking about this antenna here? I know this always misunderstood.
Much of a jumper.
So, what's jumping got to do with it?
Because the old antenna is up there.
Yeah, see?
Woo! That's taller than a glass of Texas iced tea.
The camera looked like it zoomed in on the antenna that's right next to us here for a second.
The robots have blocked off that building, and I can't do all those fancy moves you and Spongebob do to get across these gaps. All I can do is flex! Wanna see?
Is the joke with Larry that he has, like, no muscles in his upper arms?
Yeah, great. So what are you gonna do with the old antenna?
Oh, that? It's yours if you replace it with a new one.
Well, I have been getting bad TV reception in the tree dome. Okay, Larry. You got a deal.
Well, he wants to replace because it's bad. Why are you gonna try to use it yourself? But also, for some reason, his antenna just happens to be a spatula.
Please replace my antenna at the far end of these rooftops.
But why are you here? Hi. You can very forcefully punch people in the face now.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push.
That was interesting.
As long as these pants are square and this sponge is Bob, I will not let Bikini Bottom down.
That feels a little like unpolished. Not even like a animation or anything like that. Like the Hans starts to take you and then it just instantly restarts. Okay, it's kind of weird. Let's weird how. Ow. So you know some of your Oh, whoa, what? That's the first big difference I've seen. What I was gonna say is that some of the trampoline beds are tan like in the original and some are gray now. But there's no spatula here. I was wondering if they would do what the original did and put an invisible wall between here and this building here. Oh man, Sand Mountain is about as high as these buildings. That's interesting. But now it's just not here. My guess is that the spatula for that doesn't appear unless you make the swingers appear to swing to there. That's my guess.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
This doesn't make sound anymore. Lots of sound effects are gone in the game, it feels like. Also, is the tip of this thing wood? That's weird. Why is it wood? Spongebob doesn't make his weird face when he does the wall bounce anymore. I love the face he made when he did that.
What's happening, SpongeBob?
Hey, Larry.
And we actually need to play those Sandy for this anyways. Just I still see Patrick and SpongeBob's clothes on the clotheslines, although they're very, very large, those clothes. I'm kind of curious if these have collisions. They do. That's weird. Huh. So you can stand on these things, but the game just tries to take it away if you, tries to take it away if you go on those? Kinda weird. Who made the SpongeBob jump sound? That's weird. Oh, that's weird. Not this time it made bubbles? The trucks seem a lot more expressive.
Someone better make good use of all these.
Interesting. But earlier it looked like it made some kind of like electric effect when it hit the ground. Yeah, it made bubbles in the cutscene. Interesting. That feels kind of cool, admittedly. She dead? Yeah, probably.
Just watch it.
It feels kind of broken almost. They'll be able to just jump up to enemies and lasso them. Because I don't need to like land safely next to an enemy to attack them anymore. This thing feels so satisfying going inside of these tubes. Just want to jump in all of them. It's like a cat stinging everything they can find. Okay. Yeah, it's a very different experience last night, I think, than this. Or, last night, I mean to say. Oh. My graphical effect looks really different from those dogs. It's a really different experience swinging in this game. Rebuild the bridge? Yes, let's rebuild this bridge. Yes, I'm guessing now the okay, you can't hold B beforehand. It also jumps automatically for you. Although you don't have another jump animation after you swing. Okay. That's a little unpolished. Sky Bridge! I was right about the spatula only being here. In that particular moment. That's a pretty good solution, I think. That's the first, like... that's the first kind of, like, almost level design difference I've seen, I think. I just found it weird how the game says defeating Tikis. You can shoot stuff at me? Well, I can... Actually, I can't actually ask me from there.
We're messing with Texas.
I was gonna feel all cool by doing that. Ooh, new grounds for sequence breaks. Also, that stuff's clipping into the wall. Yep, look at that. New sequence breaks. All the new details in the collisions make for new things to jump on. I think this will be a lot of what speedrunning in this game relies on for a while, at least in the beginning. We'll probably find more interesting glitches too, but I think for a while it'll rely on things like this, where the more detailed collisions let you do things that weren't possible in the original. It's weird, you can lasso twice in the air, but only twice. So if you miss it for a moment, you can... I don't know what it is. Well... yeah, if you hold A for the second jump until you lasso, and then you let go of A, and then press it again, you can lasso a second time. Maybe the lack of physics of the lasso is an attempt to patch up how in Sandy's dream that one lasso point makes Sandy loop around because it's such a steep jump. Maybe, but I feel like there are other ways of fixing that. Like, that's a problem in one place in the game. That doesn't merit changing the entirety of the mechanics of lassoing, I don't think.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
And in the worst case, I think that what you should do then is just modify that one part of the level. There's nothing wrong with that. Can I jump on top of this light here? I can't stand on it. Interesting. But yeah, every other case to me seems to be, every other case that I'm changing some kind of mechanic seems to be, oh, okay, them trying to address some kind of bug that was found in the original. So, I mean, that's possible. Even still, the way she could at the very least animate a bit differently than what she currently does. That's everything. It's off of the G11 to the other robot. They could at least animate a bit differently to where you don't like grapple to the hook itself in a really awkward fashion. That's interesting. In the original, these the things I bounced off just then, they won't even bounce you until I don't think they would bounce you, or maybe it was just one of them. Maybe it was just the one that you lowered. That one wouldn't make you bounce until it was actually lowered. New places you can jump around. I don't think you could here in the original. Just exploring. Oh, something that doesn't have super high fidelity collisions. Where's that purple shiny object? Whoa! Like, what I'm doing right now is probably exploitable somehow. Being able to jump on top of this stuff. I can probably somehow use this to get somewhere I normally couldn't, or to sequence break something or something like that. Get up there. I don't really know where I would try sequence break to. Like, there's something going on here. To say the least. I'm exploring. I don't know if there's much to do from here, though. I don't think I can make this jump. Oh, I can. Wow. See, I can explore 4 corners of the world this way. And how practical this is for any kind of speedrunning or anything like that, I don't know. But you can definitely get around in ways that you couldn't before. Now where do I go? Only way to go is down, I guess. Well, that's interesting. Hans took me. Thanks, Hans. Hans saved me. Haha! I just tank the missile. That's amusing. I could have also gone to the left, I think? Maybe? I don't know where I would go from there. Explore all around this place. With the sequence breaking that I've... Not necessarily sequence breaking, but at least...
Okay, that's better.
Weird little place I can get to that I discovered. Not know where I might be able to get to from there, though. Oh, look at that! New animations. I appreciate that. It's weird to me how like bold and bubbly the shiny object counter in the top right is. Oh, hello, I don't remember that happening. It's kinda weird how it really suddenly just then did that, but okay. Hey. Trying to put some thought into what I was doing for a second there. But I can part way inside the wall. There we go. Yep. Amusingly, this was actually one of the toughest areas in the game originally, I think, to sequence break.
I'm getting dizzy just watching.
And now, it's actually way easier. Like, I can jump around this area in ways that I never could before. It's interesting. Sandy can't, lasso Tartars from the air.
varmint.
Actually, get other enemies.
That's better.
Make sure I didn't miss anything over here, though. I don't think I did. So I kind of have to suspect there's some place where you can just jump out on some rooftops and then eventually get to the end of this area.
Flying squirrel coming through.
Well, I'm not completely sure what that would be because I don't remember how this level's laid out. So I don't quite remember where it is that you want to try to get in the end.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Okay, that sliding physics still don't work very well. Ah! And I lose all my momentum when I jump off of it. This is where the end of it is. Is this... That's interesting. He lost his... He turned green while he was still throwing anything at me. He missed. Yeah, I don't know if there's any good place to jump... No, I'll let you get here. I guess if you can get on top of that red building? I'm really curious if we could do such a thing. Let's see. Because it's seeming possible to me that you could at least skip part of the level here. This is towards the end already. But if I could, for instance... Although if I could as... I don't know if I could, example, as Sandy jump from... I can run on that little string, nice. Can I jump from that thing? Oh, no, I couldn't hit that button as Sandy. We'll have to see. Guess it depends if that depends on whether or not they conserved a certain detail. In the game. Can I not jump on top of this one though? I think I almost could for a second there. Here we go. Okay, so you can get to the end from here. Now, the burning question is... Can you get from the beginning area to over here? Ah, darn it, I almost made use of those pants. Where am I now? I'm basically trying to get back to the beginning of this area, so I might as well just go back to the beginning of the rooftops right now. I can't mash A to take the taxi immediately like you could originally, because you have to wait a second for the prompt to complete. Question. So, could Sandy somehow get on top of the windmill? The answer may be yes. Ah! That's... I was curious about that. So they do in fact make this button unpress itself. If you switch to Sandy. But the funny thing is... it also gets like unpressed while it's behind the bus, which is funny. Oh. Yeah, so almost. If I could get on top of there as Sandy, if I get on top of the windmill as Sandy, I could skip this entire level. as Sandy. I don't know if I can do that though. I can stay on top of the part of this door. Oh, can I get on top from there? Feels like I should. Feels like I should be grabbing the ledge. I don't know how ledge grabbing works in this game compared to the original. The original is very generous about ledge grabbing. You can basically ledge grab anything anywhere. Ah. I'm only actually like putting effort into trying to sequence break the game now because I feel like I'm so close to doing something pretty big. Also, I don't want to have to redo the entirety of these rooftops now, so if I can sequence break the whole thing, all the better. You got this. I don't know. I don't know how to, One, I need if I get on top of here, doesn't mean I can get on top of the windmill. I basically need to get on top of the windmill. And I don't know why I can't jump on top of this thing. Feels like you just can't ledge grab this particular ledge. Which is unfortunate. And there's, of course, no way for Sandy to hit this button. This is a Spongebob only button. In fact, I'm actually hitting the button. It's making a sound effect, but it doesn't press the button. Cage off with the fish guy's head. I don't believe so. I don't think you can stand on people in this game. Oh, I could stand on him for a second. I can stand on him, I can't jump off of him. No. I can stand for a second, but it doesn't let me jump. Unfortunate. So I don't think this is gonna happen. And the big thing is if I could get on top of that windmill with Sandy. But I don't see that happening. Unless there's some weird way I can bug this to make the button stay down, but I have no idea how to even start with considering how I would do that. Otherwise, I don't really have any ideas. Unless I can do something a lot more crazy. Unless I can do something a lot more crazy.
Opening up a big can of whoop.
Okay. Ah! Whoa, that was interesting looking. I have a more interesting idea, I think. I can't stand on that one, really? Ah, that's really tough. I can stand on that string though. It's not quite what it looks like, the collisions for that. If I could stand on that, I imagine I could go on top of... I may be wrong. I imagine I could go on top of here? Yes. Can I go on the planner now? No. So I can get to
This one's for Texas.
that balcony. I don't know if I can get any higher from there. Ah, sometimes you can... It's really weird and inconsistent. Sometimes you just fall straight through it, other times you can jump off of it. Question is if I could get anywhere else from on top of that. And the answer might be no, I'm not certain. Okay. I don't know if there's anywhere I can get from here. Like, if I could somehow get up to that string there, that would probably help, but I don't know if I can. Can I stand on this? Yeah, I can collide with it, but I don't know if I can jump on it. Ah, I might not be hitting it from the right angle. It's interesting how doing this sort of thing, though, parts that used to be hard get easier. You need freeform jazz. I'm using thing about that little scene from the show, actually, that the few seconds of jazz you hear there are actually an entire song. Like a few minutes of music they made just for that one scene. I wanted to see if I could stand on that part of the balcony. I might have to call it quits here for the sequence breaking thing and just go through this level normally and then call it a night. I would love to figure out a way to break this part here. I'm not seeing it though. If I could just skip to that part of the level quicker, if I could skip to that, if I get on top of that building that I'm jumping at right now, then fairly quickly from there I can get on top of the really tall building. I can skip basically the entire level, rooftops. I don't know if I can stand on there somehow or not. I don't know how I would. I don't see any part of these planters I can stand on either. Oh my... Okay, collisions here are confusing. Collisions aren't what they look like either, which makes life a lot harder than it would be otherwise. If there was any part of that planter I could stand on, it would make this a lot easier. I don't think I can stand on any part of it though. Come on now, get up there. The first one was the hard one now. Yeah, I imagine lots of things the characters do in this game are probably rather strange from the perspective of onlookers. Larry implies actually like being able to see SpongeBob and Sandy jump around everywhere, which is a pretty strange thought. I don't think there's anywhere else I can really jump to that from, is there? I don't imagine I could like jump on top of here somehow. Duh. If I can jump on top of that window, that might help. But I don't know. If I can do that or not. I don't think I can stand on that window anywhere. I'm trying to stay on the indentation of the window, but it's not working, it doesn't look like. If I could also just grab the ledge of this string that's next to me, that would probably work, but I don't know if I can grab the ledge of that. Also, the string doesn't really go down anywhere. It's actually at a pretty even level. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can stand anywhere on this one. What? It feels so close, because if I feel like if I could just get on, well, I feel like if I could just get on top of those pipes, then I would be able to get on top of that building. That's not necessarily true. If I could somehow get on top of that building, that gray building I'm facing right now, I would have this whole thing done. I'd have the whole level cracked. I can stand on here. Ah! Feels like I'm getting sidetracked though if I try to jump on that clothesline there. I don't know why I would want to be there. That was kind of weird. Ah! That's interesting. If I fall anywhere below there... Okay, so that's like the height limit. If I fall below that height, it seems... I get taken by Hans. So I can't drop down to the... what's beside me here. I don't know why I can and can't stand on. Like, I can't stand on that, apparently. I can stand on this. I can presumably stand on the part above it. I don't know if this part above this would help me at all.
Nothing can stop a land critter.
Yeah. Didn't set up the jump right. I was trying to save some time by not jumping from the very top of this antenna, but...
Lion squirrel coming through.
Can't cut corners with this sort of thing. So I can stand on here. Then from here I can probably stand on that other clothesline here. Ah. Visions here are kind of weird. You gotta stand on the bra, approximately, maybe? No, I can't get on top of there. Can I get to here? Well, even if I can't get... So, what if I just jump... straight from...
Someone better make good use of all these.
Can I just jump straight from this onto... not necessarily. If I can jump on top of this sign instead, which I imagine is likely, I can probably get on top of that sign. That might be exploitable. You'd stop the reminders game, thank you. Okay. See, I get on top of here, but this doesn't let me get up. I don't think this lets me get to the top of the top part of the pipe. Okay. I don't know if being on the top part of that pipe will help me either. I can't go through there. And then from here I can also drop down here again. I don't know why I would want to do that. And stay on this flower pot, which is interesting. Eat at Joe's. Or Joff's. No, that's Joe's, I think. That's not very helpful though. So right now I'm mostly just looking for a sequence breaky way to get to that one gray building.
Not as good as Texas barbecue sauce. I'm getting dizzy just watching.
Alright. Oh, what? Ah! See a truck. I might be getting somewhere. Not necessarily skipping just as much as I had expected. But still skipping just about everything. I can't kick this guy because his collisions are so short.
Thanks for messing with Texas. Feeling refreshed.
Can I stand on the top of this particular pipe? Yes. Okay. And then from here, I guess I can just run straight to the, straight back to the gray building. Like this. Yeah, and now I can get back to the end. Alright, so I actually did basically find it. Not as egregious as I was hoping for, but I found a route. So here's my prototype speedrun route through here. So this might be a little superfluous too. I'm not sure. But just head on up here. So this part's just skipping a part that may not be faster to skip. Wish I could actually go through this a bit more quickly and reliably to make apparent how quick it is. Which on top of this pipe, and on top of the sign. This one's just cutting a corner, so it might not actually be faster. Oh. Ah! Alright, starting from 0 again. THQ will see us and just patch it. Maybe. But I can be proud of being the person that found it. Then you jump onto the pants. Can I reach the planner? No, just the pants. Can't reach the planner from there. Then the planner. That's interesting. The tartar sauce hit my lasso. I'm creating all sorts of interesting sentences today. So you gotta stand. Ah. You gotta jump on the very top of that pipe. I want to rename the stream to Sequence Breaking Battle from the Bottom. Darn it! But successfully doing so. Yeah, this, I mean, from a speedrunning perspective, I think having this whole new game again, without knowing all the glitches, will actually be really fun, because we can find all this stuff again, and there are new sequence breaks to find, because we have new collisions and everything to play with everywhere, and more detailed ones. Like the more detailed collisions are the reason that we can make this sequence breaking in this area work, for instance. Nice clothesline. And where is it you go from here? Just run along that here now, I guess. Yeah. If you want to be fancy, you can, take a slightly fancier route. Which, me jumping on top of this sticky probably isn't necessary, but if you so desire. Actually, that is save time, because you don't need to bounce off of the trampolines to get up here. Now, being up here, you can actually skip the rest of the level. I don't even need to do any fancy platforming from here. I could if I wanted, but then I could just jump to here. Yeah. So I just figured out how to skip most of this level. Awesome. Beautiful. I feel proud of that. I did spend a lot more time on that than I probably should have. And now as it's turned, what was going to be a 3-hour stream has turned down to about a 4-hour stream. But, wonderful. I figured a lot of people would actually get tired of watching that and just leave. And my viewer number did drop a bit during that, but it's actually mostly come back now. So I guess it worked out. So Ray, I may make a video of that specifically. Also, you see what this game's combat mechanics are like now. Now I can actually fight some stuff. It'd be funny if they're trying to be invisible wall after you went through all that. Yeah, I won't be surprised. But, not quite. The thing is, I actually had a few different angles of attack, too. At the end of there, because I could have jumped, I could have put a little bit more effort into jumping onto the building on the left instead. But that's the experience of someone trying to sequence break a game. Like, that's the sort of thing that you do. That's a pretty organic process. You find something, and you're just jumping around, and you find, well, hey, couldn't I get to here from there?
I feel like a new sponge. Somehow I don't think he needs a hand.
And then you eventually find out that you very much can. Get from one place to another interesting place. These guys get a lot closer to each other. Enemies feels a lot more aggressive in this. Sometimes there are things that don't need to have collisions, like wall fixtures. I can find out those not having collisions. I don't like getting stuck on those.
I feel like a new sponge.
No way, just make sure. That's aggressive, that's what I do. Just make sure I didn't miss any. Any of these, did I? Yep, I got all those steering wheels. Awesome. You get a different message for picking up those steering wheels here. It's interesting. Oh, you can actually hit that on the inside now. I don't think you could do that in the original.
Like a spring breeze.
I was just taunting you in the original, I think. That's weird. Did the sock used to be above you? I guess the sock just appears here now. Ah, he doesn't have a face. Okay. And then I guess does Bubble Buddy still just tell you this is locked on the inside when you exit? Doesn't say anything.
Hey there, Spongebob.
Bubble Buddy.
No, he just says hey there. Okay. So is that everything in downtown we can do for now then? That's all but one sock. I think that sock comes from Come Back with a Cruise Bubble. I think. Oh, I need to go to end of the road. I might be missing a sock here. I don't quite remember. I might actually be done here.
Get Sandy. Head.
I already did that. But otherwise, we're done here in this area.
Bringing it around town.
Yeah, I've heard you say that enough, SpongeBob. So I guess we'll skip the last spatula here, and that'll be it for tonight, I think.
How did you?
Well, there were these
Oops,
robots.
let me cut that
I
off.
met Sandy, and the lighthouse was.
Okay. Sorry I asked. Here's the golden spatula that I promised you.
Thanks, Mrs. Puff. Now I'll help you guys evacuate.
But SpongeBob, you don't have a driver's license.
It feels a little late to evacuate.
Don't I?
No, you don't.
Well, if I don't, then what's this?
I appreciate this. Well, I don't know. I like that you have the picture of him, and it's a really silly picture. But the punchline, they messed up the punchline. Because the punchline is Mrs. Puff saying,
a library card.
That's a library card. But I do appreciate that you can see what he's holding. So I have mixed feelings on that.
Oh.
They messed up the joke. They added a nice detail, but they messed up the joke in the process. Well, apparently, I forgot this game has achievements now. The achievements actually show up on my small monitor that I'm not looking at. It's interesting. As opposed to the one that it probably should appear on. So I guess I missed a sock somewhere, but I'll worry about that at a later point. So I think my last order of business for the day will actually be just doing one solid run of my little sequence break. Because I want to have like a good video of that, and I'll upload that as a separate video. So like what I'm doing right now, I'll probably upload without commentary. But otherwise, after I get some good footage of this, I think I'll call it a night. I think it's a solid run though. There we go. Barely. Hello. That was interesting. Take you spinning around. Might be a fast rating on top of this building to my right too. This isn't necessarily totally optimized. That's a proof of concept. Also, the end of the game. Somebody has apparently already like put up footage of the ending and whatnot. There's always that someone that gets through a game immediately. And we drop down to the bottom. Beautiful. Alright, so that little speedrunning tactic figured out. We can take a long way home if we want, I guess. I think that'll be it. So I say someone always does everything in one day, absolutely. And then you have the someone who figures out how to beat the game in under 3 minutes in one day, you have someone who beats the game in one day, and you have someone else like me who finds how to sequence break a whole level in one day as well. It's just a swarm for everyone to do everything as fast as possible. But anyways, so this will be our little walk home, our stroll home, after having had all our fun tonight. So this was nice. I will of course keep playing through this game, and my intention is to 100% it because I want to see all the differences compared to the original. But I think from here on out, what I'll do, because it's kind of inconvenient for me to do streams and whatnot, and I don't always have the energy for this, as fun and as amazing as this was, I think what I'll do is I'll do the rest of the episodes of the series in the more traditional way, where I need to figure out where that sock is. Gotta get the views. Yeah, I guess that's part of it. And just like the fame of, and the, like the feeling of accomplishment of having been the first person to do it too. Feels really cool too. But so later episodes what I'll do instead is I'll just record them normally, like on my own time, like I usually do anything else on this channel.
Howdy, Mrs. Puff.
Howdy. And maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll even, nope, well maybe we'll play the whole game in French.
Eh bien, ne serait-ce pas sans dire?
Bonjour, Madame Puff.
Maybe we'll do that. I won't do that, but I suppose 100% the rest of the game. Probably not put as much effort as I did just now into the sequence breaking different parts of it. I think I'm satisfied now with having done what I've done. Do I have any? Oh, I could probably buy Sonic Mr. Krabs with French commentary too. Peut-être.
Oh, mon petit Bob, tu en as trouvé?
My little Bob.
Elles sont de retour, bien au chaud chez elles.
Voici ton gratteur de dos doré.
Spatule.
Je parle pas italien.
Beautiful. 20 spatulas already. I don't know if I want to pay everything Mr. Krabs yet or not. I'll probably save that till the end of the game, I think. But otherwise, somebody was annoyed that I didn't pick up one shiny object here in Spongebob's attic. I guess I'll get that. But otherwise, aside from that, then it'll definitely be the end. Meow, but in French. Except not really, because it still is a normal meowing noise.
Ne sois pas si dur, Gary. Je m'en souviens. Il faut appuyer sur ce bouton pour...
Bombe l'éponge.
Peut-être un petit saut dans ce bon vieux lit.
I will happily do that, except... it doesn't make the noise anymore. And I can hit my alarm.
C'est là que je range tous mes vieux comics.
So where's that shiny object I supposedly missed in here?
C'est là que je range tous mes vieux comics.
Yes, I heard you, Spongebob, thank you.
J'adore ouvrir des cadeaux.
Does Patrick say he doesn't speak Italian? That's a good question. Oh, well, darn it. I can't check now. I'll try to remember to check that at a later point. And he probably just says some other language like French or something. That's a very good question. Oh, can I not jump off the sign? I can't jump off the signs. Huh. You could jump off the signs in the original. Where's the, oh, does the beach ball not appear again? That's weird. Also, the top of the room is wood instead of metal now. French bubble laugh has a different impact. I'm sure it does. I wasn't actually paying much attention. But anyways, I don't know where we should sit around. Maybe we'll just sit around in home. In bed. In fact, that's where we should be. It's late. Let's go to bed. I'll see you guys in recorded stuff later. When I do the rest of the series. I still don't know what I'll do for this stream. I don't think I'll re-upload it all as one part. I think I'll re-upload it in episodes throughout the course of this week. And then next week I'll put out new episodes. I'll start recording the usual 5 episodes per week. Magnifique left. Alright though, so thank you very much everyone for coming. I'll happily keep on doing everything that we've been doing. No, Spongebob, what are you doing? And thank you very much for everyone that came here. This was a really fun, unique, new experience for me because I never really had a real stream here before. I've done 2 before that were merely tests for this stream. So I'm really happy that this turned out to be about as fun as I had hoped for it to be. So thank everyone for coming in for watching. This great 4 hours, geez, this turned out to be. I need to get some sleep. And I look forward to playing the rest of this. There are things that have been rough, and I expect I'll have much more complete thoughts later when I complete the game, but I'll hold off until I complete the game, I think, to share all my thoughts as a whole. But I'm watching Spongebob's new idle animations I hadn't seen before too right now, but you guys can't see it. Anyways, thanks everyone. Good night. Oh, okay, I'm saying more of his new idle animations that are references to popular scenes from the show. Oh, jeez. I guess we're like a little chicken pecking one. Okay. Put into the chat. Good night.